It's always awkward when you just in there waiting. It's supposed to start.
Coming live from the CHI, just that real hip hop right in front of your eyes. Yeah, I'm feeling alive. Yeah, they feeling the vibe. This is a positive tribe, so come along for the ride. Go. Yeah, I'm here to make my claim, bro. They know what's up. The C to the A to the M, about to get them up. But they gon' need EA to come as live as us. Coming with hit after hit like this was Madden, bro. Added up, sad enough, they heard again. They know I'm coming with that fire like earth and wind. These niggas clowns Pennywise when the circus in. They entertainment, but tell me what the purpose is. Man, like, they pure entertainment and quick to fall in line for mass. So when they hear the sounds of whips and the chains, man, we gotta be the change, man. Keep it a buck. When we moving as a unit, how they gon' stop us? Better yet, tell them proppers, we not in the same picture. See the key? Always move with the people that came with you. Put my all in it. No gimmicks, I'm authentic. Leave them applaud, then hang it all up like the car finished.
See, man, I told y'all the papers ain't playing with y'all, man. Y'all either gonna come with that real rap or y'all gonna keep minding y'all raps. Hey, bro, tell them how it go.
Yo, what's up? Welcome to the S.O.S podcast, straight on society, the most honest hour and change of your day. Once a week, we back to you live again at this particular time. We know, don't even trip.
Yeah.
On this particular day, though, how y'all doing? My name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. Hey, that's me. Hey, nothing. All right, fuck y'all. This gentleman down bottom, his name is. That's how he feels about y'all, ladies and gentlemen.
Effects.
That's how he feels about y'all. And the gentleman to my right, his name is.
I'm Dion the Asshole Professional.
And you know us from Say Professional, and we are the mighty S.O.S podcast. I wish the claps was better.
Yeah.
I want to go. Now I want to go to. I want to go to the other soundboard and use that one instead, because that sucked. Those claps was loud. It was like 3 people in the studio audience. Like, it's like you related to 2 of the people in there.
Yeah.
And it's only 4 motherfuckers in there. You related to 2.
Like that motherfucking. It sound like that goddamn idol, Wheel of Fortune. We only get like 2 puzzles and shit, and they keep like it's like 10 puzzles and only 10 puzzles total in this whole idol Wheel of Fortune game, and you gotta watch 9 ads to get to the end of that motherfucker.
Hey, come on. Yep. Yeah, but that's just that. Depressed now. Nah, I think my phone with the soundboard on it is dead. Oh wait, no, yeah, it's dead. It says 0%. Came on with a 0. And why the fuck would this even power on?
To let you know that it heard you, but it doesn't care.
Hey, look. The fucking phone came on and said, I ain't even gonna hold you, fam. I wasn't even bullshit when I said I was tired.
Your phone called off. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna be in today.
Hey, look, motherfucker ain't even called off. He did that slick shit that you do when you don't want to call off, but you want to call off, but you like, fuck it. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna drag myself in there and I'm gonna look fucked up. I'm gonna be real sick. I'm gonna cough over everybody. You're gonna send me home. Was that just me?
Yeah, that was just you, nigga.
Nobody else ran that play?
Nah.
Yeah, I tried. I ain't gonna be able to make it today. I'm gonna have to go home now. Yeah. So yeah. I probably won't be in tomorrow either. That's how you get a 4-day weekend. Or a 3.5-day weekend.
It's not a 4-day weekend once you go in.
No, 3.
Once
Okay.
you go in,
What?
the weekend's over.
Hey, how about this? How about 3.5-day weekend?
Nah, nigga. All my jobs was always like an hour away from my crib. So if I was going all the way down there, I'm definitely getting paid for the entire day.
Hey, look.
I've gone to work and it was like, yo, I got a hangover. I'm finna put my head down on my desk for a couple hours.
What if you had that trip booked, but you knew you weren't gonna get that 3-day weekend because Labor Day is just everybody want Labor Day. Everybody want Labor Day. And you know, boom, okay, we gonna get Labor Day off. But everybody want that Friday. I'm not gonna get that Friday off. But if I come in Thursday sick, I can't come in Friday. I was too sick to even. I came in Thursday and was too sick to work. I can't possibly be expected to make it in tomorrow. Hey, Jonathan, you had to cover. Yeah, Jacques ain't gonna be able to make it. He went home. We had to send him home sick today. He ain't gonna be able. I know you had put in for Friday off, but yeah, he ain't gonna be able. You had to come on in. Then
I've never.
I'm gonna tag Jonathan on Instagram on jet skis. I'm gonna put him in my close friends and share a story. Mad activities. And that'd be fucked up.
It would. I was snitch.
Hey, look. Hey, look.
I mean, I know I got a strict no snitching code. However, definitely tell it.
Hey, ain't it the app where I could just send it to you and you can see it one time and then after you see it that first time, it's over with for you. You can't see it no more.
Snapchat, but I will screenshot it.
Nah, but you don't know it's coming. But you don't know it's coming. You don't know what it is. You just open it unexpectedly. Oh shit! What is this? Oh, wait, is that a jet ski? Is this motherfucker? Oh hell no! And then you at the end of the video, and then now you can't like replay it. There's got to be a way. I'm just saying, there got to be a way to Mission Impossible self-destruct that tape so I can get my petty in. I want to rub it in.
Nah, because soon as I see the skis, I'm screenshotting.
That's what you're doing. Okay. Well, hey, look.
Most definitely.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Then I may just not, put my own face in the picture. Might just send you a picture of some jet skis. Plausible deniability. I was just trying to cheer him up because he was at work. He was telling me he was gonna go jet skiing and he couldn't. So I just wanted him to, get a video of somebody jet skiing because it looked like it would be, comforting for him. Perhaps. Nah. I'm doing it. Hey, look. Just, if you don't see nobody's face, you just see water and skis attached to a boat, just trotting along the lake.
Yeah, and you can't no case your way out of this shit.
Hey, no face, no case. I'm bullshitting. I've never been on a jet ski, and nor do I have the ability to ride one of the motherfuckers. I don't. Nah.
Yeah,
I don't. Yeah. I tried. I told you when I was at the water park, I tried the little surfboard, little boogie board shit. Didn't end up well for me. I recently the video came up in like my highlights the other day. Yeah, I did worse than I thought I did. Hey, when you close to it, it was like I was alright. It was decent. No, it was hard. It was hard. You don't remember how hard it was though. Now looking back on it a little while later, you suck. You are not as good as you think you are in your mind. You cannot do that shit. I had a post the other day. I said, fuck I say? I said, are you strong enough to be that dumb? What'd you say? You muted. You muted.
That one was borderline genius. And I didn't want to ruin it by asking you what you meant. I'm just taking it as the genius as it was. But that was like a quadruple entendre.
Hey. I didn't even mean it in a genius way. It was very basic. No, I was very basic.
Damn, see?
I was very. It came from a very very basic place. Did I freeze?
Nah, you shouldn't freeze.
Okay. Yeah, it came from a very basic place, right? I've been making this panel wall this week, and this motherfucker is like 8 feet by 10 feet, but it has to be in sections because it has to be transportable and modular, right? So I'm making this motherfucker, and it's kind of got a little bit of weight to it. It's in sections. There's 6 individual sections, right? I had stacked them in a corner after I had built them, and then I was ready to assemble them like the next day, and I had to go in the corner and lift these big ass pallets up awkwardly and get them around all this other shit. And I was like, that was dumb. I'm lucky I am strong enough to move these motherfuckers because if I wasn't, I would have to figure a way out. And then I just got to thinking, some shit you don't have to figure out if you just strong enough to do it. Like, like it's just some shit you could just do without having to think about it.
All right, I'm
And
gonna still give you genius status because you're encapsulating the complexity in your simplicity. So I'll allow it. But that
hey,
was
hey,
when I saw that when I had to comment on it. I'm like, this is borderline brilliant. Like,
hey,
it's a sliding scale. Like, how are you strong enough to be this fucking stupid? Because you can't just be this dumb, nigga. You had to be
you,
exercising something. And if it wasn't for
something.
your brain, like brain versus brawn, I marveled at that for at least 40 minutes. I just looked at it. I
Hey,
didn't even,
hey.
I put it up on the big screen. I just looked at it and just stared and marveled at it for at least 40 minutes. I'm like, that was one of them thoughts that made me envious. Like, God damn, I wish I would have thought of that. That should go
Man,
into the pantheon of fucking thoughts. I was Googling it to see if somebody had said it before. I'm like, this has to be recognized in the pantheon of greatest thoughts. Like, you may have meant this simplistically, but that was far from fucking simple. Like, that shit,
hey,
it was
hey,
layers to
hey.
that
I'm willing.
motherfucker.
I'm willing to take a Louis Pasteur.
Yeah, yeah. You
Yeah.
you stumbled into greatness, nigga. That was
Oh
that was
shit.
it.
Oh, what the? Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
that was
hey.
it. Like, it's still marveling me right the fuck now, rehearing it, nigga. Like, are you smart? Are you strong enough to be this fucking stupid? Like, are you really? Are you? Because you could be stupid if you want to be, but you have had to pick up some acuity somewhere.
Some, somewhere, somehow.
and
How
it
did you
was
make it?
more it was more of a laissez-faire thing with me. I'm like, all right, I saw the circumnavigation portion to it, but it was more of a focus thing with me. The entendre came into the purposefully being dumb. Like it's okay. Like, no, this book, I ain't picking this book up. Or no, that ain't for me.
That ain't it.
That book
Nope.
shit ain't for me. Like, it was a directness to that stat. It was a purposefulness to that motherfucker. I'm like, are you? I'm finna start asking motherfuckers, nigga, are you strong enough to be this stupid? Like that is real life finna be my response to a lot of shit. Are you
Hey,
strong enough to be this stupid? And then it got into the point: are you emotionally strong enough? Like, I was peeling this onion in like 4 minutes. Like, are
it
you
it 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 it
emotionally equipped?
it, it works for every level.
Yes.
Can you
Are you
put up? Can you put
emotionally?
up? Can you put up? Can you put up a Herbie and a stripper?
Yes. Are you emotionally equipped to deal with the shit that's going to come behind you being this fucking idiotic? Like, it's not going to be a smooth sail for you in Target. I just I had a "Are you strong enough to be this stupid" moment in Walgreens yesterday. Fucking the doors in the freezer section are opaque now, and they're computerized like the Jetsons. Like, there's
Oh
no
yeah, I
more.
saw that shit. I saw that shit. You gotta open it up. Hey, don't open that door. Don't open that door. It's on the screen. Look at it. Look at the door. It's
Yeah,
everything
it's
in
a
there.
shit. But this is Chicago. I immediately wondered: are these things back here, or is this just advertisements for this entire store? I opened it up. No, none of this shit was behind. None of that shit. Like,
Wait, it's not behind it.
I'm pretty sure the motherfucker who had designed it had implied for the shit to be behind there, cause shit lit up, certain shit wasn't lit up. But this is fucking Chicago. These people are not. They're not strong enough to be this stupid. They're not. They're just not. They're not. They don't give a. It's a level of not giving a fuckitude that you have to weigh into that stupidity clause. That Chicago is why Chicago is out of a lot of uh these coinages. Like, even if you coin it, it's for the rest of the world. It's not for here. Because there's some real logic here. Motherfuckers are strong and stupid and fuck it. There's a level of fucking here that don't exist nowhere else on the planet.
Oh, a motherfucker tell you, yeah, I'm balanced.
Nigga, it's
Yep,
2
yep.
o'clock in the morning last night, and I'm on my phone, and I had a lady call on her phone. We sitting shoulder to shoulder, 2:30. Only reason I grabbed my phone was because she was on her phone. Motherfucker, my phone dinged. She say, "Wait, you talking to somebody?"
Ain't you talking to somebody?
I'm like, "Bitch, you on your phone." So because mine is a real person and yours is fucking La La Land, there's a differentiation. No, hey, the shit was so crazy is because she was sitting there just like this, contented. And then my shit go bing, and then go. I'm like, wait, so it's not the phone, it's the
It's
mutual human interaction that's the problem.
hey, look, it's not you paying attention. It's where you paying attention. Where you spending this attention at is the problem.
Nigga.
Where you
I'm
spending?
like,
Let me check your credit card. Nah, motherfucker, this is like Citrus. This is a strip club. Look at that charges. Your attention charges. Uh-uh.
nigga. I'm like, cause my shit did. So, truthfully speaking, all of this is over because my shit wasn't on silent. It ain't even a human being that was the problem. It was the fact that my shit dinged. Like, cause I was texting that whole time. It was the fact that my shit
Bing,
dinged that became an issue. Not the person,
bing,
not the fact that it was another person.
bing, bing,
Because if my shit
bing.
was on silent, I wouldn't have had that whole discussion at all. It turned into a 5 hour me not getting ass.
Hey, 5 hours. Baby, please, come on now, come on. It was just a ding. Over a ding, for real?
Hell
You gonna trip
no.
over a ding? You gonna trip over a ding, for real?
Look,
A ding.
y'all,
You just gonna play with a
y'all don't know
ding?
y'all home. Y'all don't know y'all homie, nigga.
Oh, I
It was
know. I was
me.
just making a joke.
It was me in the corner. Say you sorry. She's tugging at my drawers. Come on, let's do it. No, say you sorry. No, we still no.
No,
Not until
no.
you say you're sorry. Yeah, I'm the prize.
Now
I'm
say it like
good.
you mean it.
Yeah.
Say it
Motherfucker
like you
didn't say
mean it.
sorry neither.
Mhm.
Motherfucker tried to argue with me till 9:30 this morning. I'm like, what, bitch?
Damn,
You
damn.
cheating on me with Target, ho? I'm just smarter in my motherfucking infidelity.
Hey, they don't be mad at you for doing the shit. They be mad at you for doing the shit better than they do it. The
That's
woman is
all it
never
was.
the woman ain't mad. She ain't unhappy after the divorce. I've been watching a lot of manosphere stuff, so my mind is in a real different kind of headspace right now. It's weird. It's weird having these feelings towards women. Like, how do these guys operate? I've been studying this shit. I got a whole thing. Got a whole thing. But yeah, what was I saying?
is
Oh yeah,
they're mad that you do it better.
right. They made you do better. So you get divorced. You get it. You get it. You could be out there, be divorced, get a house. Can't get a better house than the house you had when you was with them. You can get a woman. Can't get a better woman than what they are. If you do any of those things, I suspect your life might be a little bit more difficult moving forward.
Indeed.
A little bit, little bit, little bit. Your kid gonna be questioned when they come over. So was she over there? How long
Hey,
she stay? How long she stay?
they gonna, either they,
Hmm.
I didn't come to the conclusion either they is or they ain't. Is or they ain't
Either,
what? Yes.
Yes.
right. I'm like, is this the second part to that sentence?
Either they is or they ain't what? Yes.
Yes. Shit. Yeah, nah. Hey, speaking of being on your phone at odd times of the night, this motherfucker sends me some shit at I don't know what time it was to the fucking to the Dre beat, the push up shit.
Nigga, hold on. Hey, I have some of the most hilarious friends on the face of the earth. Just imagine a fat nigga sending all his workout friends. I have an inordinate amount of friends that are in shape, that get in shape and maintain their shape. By the way, I was sending it to all you motherfuckers and sons of bitches. You the only amicable person I know. That motherfucker say I did the shit. Everybody else, you first. I'm like, motherfucker, what makes me like to work out? Like, fuck you. Let me mind my business.
Hey, hey, that's a difficult challenge too. By the way, it's not the amount of push-ups; it's the speed at the end when that shit goes dong 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 dong. It's hard to go down that damn fast. Pause.
Look, you know what's funny?
Yeah.
This is what's funny. All my homies except you doubted themselves. So you the only one did it and admitted it was difficult. All of them made fun for me for not being able to do it, period. And acting like they wasn't gonna do it. But then they all got back to me today to tell me they did it and it wasn't hard. I'm like, you scary ass nigga. So I
Hmm.
knew you was gonna do it, but you gonna make me feel bad just in case you fail.
Let's get you fucked it up. Hey, now I wanna try to do it at a respectable hour. Let's see. Maybe it wasn't that fast. Maybe it was
These
just the
niggas was
4 a.m.
probably
4
lying.
a.m.
Like I said, they were
ishness
scared
of
to
it.
do it. These niggas were probably lying because, like I said, they were scared to do it. Motherfucker turned it on
Hmm.
me quick, like you first,
Hey,
nigga.
could you do it though? No, motherfucker. It's quick. It's very like the thing. It's a push up. What fucking song is it? Don't. Some shit with Nate.
Whatever. It could have been the
Next
Jaws
episode.
theme. Goddamn it.
Nah, it wasn't next episode. Fuck, I don't know. I don't know. We can't play it because then Dre definitely snatch it down. I tried
Yeah.
to look for the. I tried to look for fucking doggy style the other day. Ain't it no shit. It ain't no shit no more.
Because it's
Uh,
on death row, baby. Snoop on death row. He on his shit again.
Hey, look. I I I own the actual CD. I own the physical CD. I am in the chair I was sitting in then when I was looking for that album on my phone. Said it's not there. I looked to my right and said, "I'm not. I ain't even gonna do that. Nope." I said, let me listen to that Lupe again one more time. That was pretty good. Literally, that's what I did. I was like, let me listen to that Lupe one more time. That shit was hot. I'm going. I
you
just
just
changed it. Like
you just couldn't bring yourself to listen to a CD.
I wasn't. I wasn't. I wasn't. I wasn't. I wasn't going over there like a caveman or Neanderthal. I'm like, no, you're picking up a CD and putting it in a fucking changer. I gotta bend over. I gotta bend over to put it.
Buttons? I gotta push buttons.
What? 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 No. And then, hey, look, I'm actually kind of scared to listen to a CD. Real talk. I don't want to know the fidelity that I forgot, and I think it's gonna remind me, and I'm like, oh shit, this everything else is gonna suck again. All audio is gonna suck again. Like this Bluetooth bullshit. I don't want to. I don't. You, I have to limit my get off my lawn esque shit.
Old
I
conjuring.
think
You
if
trying to slow down your conjuring?
yeah, I think I think if I rediscover the not even talking about it, I know they sound better. I know they do.
So
It's a richness to the quality.
you are one step away from wanting your daddy records back.
One step away from my daddy's record. Like they don't make it like this. Listen to the sound. Listen to it.
You
See,
you
this how
one
Dre
step
wanted you to hear it. This how Dre wanted you to hear it.
you one step away from blind Mellow Jello.
Blind Jelly.
I want my
Hey,
daddy records back.
I'm not transitioning to that yet. I want to talk about that, but not yet.
What blind Mellow Jello? We was talking about blind Mellow Jello today.
No, we talking about the reason I sent you that fucking clip the other day.
What clip?
The clip with I want my daddy's records back. They had a whole raid. They had a whole raid. They're not calling a raid for some reason. I don't know. I thought that's how raids went, but there was it was a document retrieval exercise. But it was basically I want my daddy's records. That's what the fuck they did to Trump. It was funny. I laughed. But yeah,
internet
no,
tax evasion shit.
nah. All right, y'all make me talk about the shit. Fuck it,
All right,
we
Because
here.
I missed the clip you put in. Now I want to know what you're talking about.
Speaking of, I want my daddy's records back.
Speaking of, I hold my daddy's records back. Speaking of,
I buried my wife
speaking of,
on the 18th hole.
speaking of having to do some shit. Speaking of having to do some shit that you wasn't prepared to do. So, I think it was Monday night or Tuesday night?
I think it was Monday night.
It was Monday night. So Monday night, I'm sitting there watching Roland Martin. Rather spirited show. They were discussing some other whatever the fuck they was discussing. I don't know. Then all of a sudden they come back from commercial because they do commercials. This motherfucker's dancing. First of all, he was wearing a short set. It's just weird. The grown ass man was wearing a short set. He had a short set. I know it's a short because it looked like it come on a hanger with like the shorts attached at the bottom, like the little clips. Like it looked like he
wearing a 2-piece outfit.
He wearing a 2-piece outfit. He looked like he got like a 63 T. Like, the fuck. But anyway, so he took his matching, Garanimal set, and he started trotting around the studio. He was dancing. He was like, "Let me tell you this. Let me show you this. Sucky suck." Because he's an entertainer. But yeah, it broke live during the end. Trump had tweeted from his version of Twitter because he can't tweet. He said they just came to my crib, kicked down my door, broke in my safe, shot my dog. No, they didn't shoot his dog, but he came to his crib, broke in his safe, and they searched his house for some shit they was looking for. Now there was speculation as to what these motherfuckers was looking for in the house. It was like, oh shit, January 6th shit, tax evasion shit. It's a lot of things. Hey, look, it's fucked up. It's fucked up when the police come to kick your door in and you don't know what they're kicking your door in for.
Hey,
which crime is y'all here for?
This is the most normal I've ever seen Trump look ever. He looks like an actual white person.
Right.
Hey, that's the face of a motherfucker who like, what y'all got? Let me see it first though. I don't know. Was I at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue on January 6th? I don't know.
See, and
I don't know the address.
If he would have quoted Ice-T, he would have got a couple points. 6 in the morning, pigs at my door.
My door. Hey, look. If he would have. Hey, look. Would you vote for him?
Nope.
Hey, if he would have betted the tweet, with a live, if he'd have just went live on whatever the Rumble, what is the name? What is this shit? Rumble?
Bumble.
But no, is it Bumble? I thought it was like a dating site.
I don't know. You said Rumble. The only one I know is Bumble.
I don't know. RighteousTruth.org. I don't know what the fuck it is. Whatever. Anyway.
If he would have played Warren, he definitely would have won.
Oh shit. Would he have won your vote?
Yes, if he would have addressed it, boom.
Sitting in the crib dreaming about Lil Jess and Swoop. The way South Swoops. How the rail seconds like Swoop. Wait, that's a different song.
Crack a dawn it, now I'm yawning.
Yeah.
Wipe the cold out my eye. See who's this page be and why. It's my nigga Puff from the barbershop.
It's my
gambling spot. Heard the intricate plot. Heard the
Trying to raise a nigga like fly paper, baby.
Hold up.
Hey.
Still watch the cable. Heard about
Hey.
the black
What's the FBI director name? What the fuck is his name? He put that motherfucker in. He hired that motherfucker. By the way, he hired the FBI director. That was a carryover. But yeah, they came in his crib. They was looking for some shit. He didn't know what the fuck they was looking for. Turns out it's on the search warrant. I mean, you didn't have to act fakely oblivious to what was going on. You knew. He said, "Hey, we looking for this on the paper." They give your lawyer a copy, and they gave him a copy. But anyway, they was looking for classified documents. Apparently, as president, you're privy to all the classified shit.
Yeah.
And as president, you can declassify, from my new understanding of this shit, at your whim. You can declassify shit, which is news to me because it's a lot of shit that the fuck, Barry. There's a lot of things we was trying to figure out. Was they really at the Martin? For real? Because some of them shit is redacted and classified. I would just say, I mean, the chairman Hampton, Fred Hampton. I mean, there's some information we'd like about that. I mean, brother, help us. Anyway, Trump, he had when he was moving out, he was getting out quick, and he's not one of those Packers that wrap the plates in bubble wrap, place them in each stacks. He's more of a just shove shit in boxes type of motherfucker, I presume. I don't know. It just seems like he just an ape. Anyway, he took a lot of classified documents and had them shipped to Mar-a-Lago. Like, just send that shit to my crib. And they knew he did.
This nigga is UPS and classified documents.
UPS and classified documents. Like, yeah. All right, what Brown do for you? Take this important shit down to Florida for me. Like, yeah, that's what it was. So he sent that shit down, and it was like, wait, you were supposed to send that shit? That was classified. He was like, well, I'm a classified. And it was like, ooh, if you'd have did it yesterday, it'd have been cool. But since you're not president no more, on the 7th, you can't do shit. If you'd have did it on the 5th, you would have been cool, but you was too busy with some organizing events or whatever. I don't know. On the 5th, I think you was planning some shit. Maybe.
He was rallying.
Getting the troops in order, Anyway, so yeah, they said, nah, it's too late. He was like, fuck, but I already know it. And it was like, nah, give the papers back. It was like, give us the papers back. He was like, nah, fuck y'all. I don't know where they at. They must be in the attic somewhere. I don't know. So they was like, okay, don't worry about it. We'll come get them. And then they just went to go get them. And they showed up. It was like, where is that? So yeah, that's what happened. Nothing's going to come of it.
He buried his wife on the.
Oh, he buried his ex-wife.
She was his wife at the time, nigga. And hole number 1.
Hey, look. Everybody knew that bitch was a par 4.
That whole golf course is a motherfucking family plot or some shit. Tax evasion.
Hey, look. If he put her tombstone by the ball by the ball wash on the at the tee, he just put her shit by the ball wash, like, yeah. Like, like, if it's high, you gotta step up on her. Like, you gotta get a little step up on it. So, like, that's a level of petty and disrespect that's crazy to do for your ex-wife when you got full adult grown children that this woman birthed. Nobody was like, not my mama.
Right.
Nobody was like, no, not my mama, fam, no. Like, nobody.
Nobody's like, you know what? This might be a little bit too much.
Ain't the daughter named after her? Ain't the girl a junior? Shit, I mean, real talk.
Yeah.
How your junior like, man? Fuck that bitch. Never been when my biological didn't bother. Like, wait a minute. Dude, she got some Shaq level animus against this bitch.
The motherfuckers were like, who still run the money? You?
Right. I'd put ass in the middle of the greens if it was me.
What house got the arcade in it? That's the ultimate, like, hey, look, which parent did you go shit on in court? But dad got a pool. Mom shares a yard. Motherfucker, I don't know. I don't want to be over that no more. She ain't got it. Nah.
Ain't no gate or nothing. Shit.
Nah. nah, she's a bitch. Yeah, nah. I tell you right now, Your Honor, she's a par 4.
Trump kids came in that motherfucker. We don't want to lose these last $2.
$2.
Not gonna lose these last $2. Not, huh? My mama not gonna lose. One for
They
the
come off
bus
the
stop.
hey, they came off the stand after they lied, just looking at the mom like, I mean, I mean, what you want me to say?
Say, mama, Ivanka,
I mean,
new
That's
mom.
that's your mama. You are named after her. That is definitely your mama. Have we
your
seen a
name.
maternity test? I mean,
I mean, she more of like a brunette. I'm a blonde.
right.
My mama named
Bitch, that's
me
a die. That's a die, bitch. I mean, but when she died, hers it was different. I got the hiccups like a motherfucker.
But Trump had to come up off them papers. And
Yep.
personally, again, so they came and got some papers. That ain't gonna stop shit.
Nothing. It stops nothing. I don't think there's going to be any criminal charges that stem from this. It wasn't like they was going to lead him out of there in cuffs. It was literally Joe Biden showing up to his girl ex house because this motherfucker stole some shit out the crib that they want back. Nah, fam, she said them her candles. Nah, hey, bro, no. She said them her candles. Just go ahead, come up off the candles. I'm gonna go back over there. We gonna chill. You chill. You know what I'm saying? She left you. She with me now. You know what I'm saying? Just give me her shit, and I'm gonna be on my way.
You know the name of the game. Your bitch chose
Bitch
me.
chose me. That's what he did. He went over there for his new bitch. He was like, hey, she used to be your girl, but now she mine, and she said she want her shit back. I'm gonna need that partner. Yeah, yeah, no. Yeah, no. Hey, look, it was supposed to be another one over here too. She said it was something about a pipeline access data. What you know what it is? Go get your shit.
Right,
Go get your shit. She told me I supposed to have 8 files. I only see 7. Quit playing with me. Quit playing with me, Don. Quit playing with me. And I brought my. You think I came down to Florida to play with you, motherfucker? I brought my ass all the way from DC. I ain't playing. Give me the motherfucking paper.
I don't want to be here no more than you want me to be here. So just let me get this shit and I can get the fuck up out of here. Hey,
Trump is the type of petty motherfucker that is still like Abraham Lincoln's law degree. Hey, Don, we need that back, fam. We know you took it. We know you took it. The people at the tools, they want to see it. Give it back. What if he just took petty, intricate shit for the tours?
Right here we have the chair that Thomas Jefferson. Who the fuck took Thomas Jefferson's chair?
Who the fuck took Thomas Jefferson's chair? Where the fuck it go? What the hell? Hey, call that motherfucker that was here before. It's like when you in a hotel and you check out, you still like random shit. You don't think they gonna see like a soap dish. They saw that shit, Don. They saw that shit. They want them towels back too.
Right. They said they want Roosevelt's alarm clock back, fam.
They need it back, fam. They need it back. They need it back. They need it back. You ain't finna play. No. Give us Roosevelt crutches. Wait, was it Roosevelt? It was Roosevelt, right?
Yeah, Roosevelt was the one
with polio. Yeah. Let me get them crutches back, fam. Them collector's items. we need that shit. We need that shit. I just wanted to take the bullet that they got out of Abraham Lincoln's head. I made a rattle.
Check the rattle.
Shake the rattle. Yeah. Yeah, but now I was sitting there watching the show and them motherfuckers was just it was a girl on there and she was You know how you watch a motherfucker on TV say the exact same thing you wanted to say so you feel better?
Mhm.
And then the motherfucker she say it to act like complete idiots and tell her that she's so stupid and wrong and completely just ignore what the fuck she say and go on just being wrong in the face of the correct shit. Like she was just like, you know, I mean, it's cool and all that. And, you know, he got rated and, you know, it's cool to laugh at and it's funny, ha ha and all that. But I ain't finna get all up out my seat and be celebrating this one. I celebrate when he go to jail. I celebrate if I
Yeah.
see an indictment. You know what I'm saying? Something around on those lines or something like that. For this, I ain't doing that. And they was like, bitch, fuck you. You stupid. You should be dancing. I'm dancing, bitch. I'm gonna hit dance. You know, I'm dancing. This fucking shit is hilarious. It is amazing. I'm gonna dance today, tomorrow, the day after. Like, why you, dude? It's not. It's not. It's nothing. This man is. This man is a. The more they go, hey, look. I started off. I started off from the standpoint. Trump's an idiot. You all made me think Trump's a diabolical genius.
Like a fox.
Like a fox. It looks like a foxish. He looks cunning than a motherfucker. The more times you go after him haphazardly and fail, you look like, hey, look, maybe the coyote ain't that smart. I mean, maybe he's not. Maybe he's never gonna get that road runner. He's never gonna do it. And he needs to be okay with that.
Yeah.
And they're fucking around and they're wily coyoteing themselves and they don't even know it. Like, you don't see the shit you're doing to you. You making him look incredible. Like, oh my, he's the strongest. He can take so many punches. I'm thinking he got the iron chin. You're not setting your feet. This motherfucker ain't setting his feet when he. Look at this one. This. Of course, you're not gonna get nothing on the follow through if you ain't. Put your hip in it. Turn. Turn the fist over. Come from the shoulder. Fire. No. Right. They just doing this shit. This what the fuck you doing? You just making it look like good. These motherfuckers. Y'all remember what's his name? Big motherfucking white Bob Sapp. Remember Bob Sapp? Big ball, huge mother. He was enormous. This motherfucker got in the ring and you thought, ooh, trouble. Every time. I saw this man get hit in the shoulder one time and do this. Hell. He got hit in the shoulder and said, ah. Come on, fam. You too damn big.
Fam, got his ass whipped. And I could never watch The Longest Yard ever again.
it didn't ring true no more. Nah, you ain't doing no, not you. Nah, anybody but him. Nah. But yeah, they're being Bob Sapp. Looking you intimidating, menacing, and then coming in there with the weakest fucking punches and getting mauled by Butterbean and shit. Oh no, he got this. Oh, he gonna kill this motherfucker.
You see how big this nigga is? Oh, it's a wrap.
Oh, it's over with for this motherfucker. Ooh, shit. Wait, what? Oh shit, he giving it to him. Damn. Oh shit, that little motherfucker whooping it. Oh. And it looks like that. And like he got MMA fights where he's fighting in the juxtaposition between him and his opponents, or some of them is comical. That's what the fuck they doing to Donald Trump.
Hit him with a right.
That's what the fuck they doing. But it was just crazy to see. Like, she was just trying to tell him, like, stop with the celebratory shit. This is nothing. This is a big waste of fucking time. Big ass waste of fucking time. classified. What's first of all, if I paid for it, why I can't see it? Mean to tell me, hey, yo, look, I need your money, I need your bread, I need your bread for it, but no, you can't look at it though. No, just trust me, I'm doing something good with it. It's dope, it's dope. But I ain't finna tell you how much I'm gonna spend on it either, or what I'm
The white
doing.
boy around the corner.
Yeah. You over there, you up the street. Don't even worry about it though. It's cool. It's all good. Don't worry about it. That's everything. That's every classified document. We pay for them to just not tell us some shit.
Yeah.
It's the craziest. It's the craziest situation that we have here, but it's it's designed. It's designed. I don't know. We talk about politics right now. As we in our politic hour. Uh, yeah. It's
right.
designed. It's designed. We have our Inflation Reduction Act that just passed. Agreed upon by everybody. You want to hear some crazy shit? You want to hear some crazy shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
In this bill, the the bill they're touting as a push forward in the step of green energy and becoming clean and environmentally friendly, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is a provision in the deal. If you want to make a windmill, I need to make an oil rig. Meaning, for any green initiative, any green building, any solar wind area allotment you're gonna give out, you got to give out some land for some more drilling, some more drilling. Every time you want to do some more of that shit, you got to do some more of this shit too, though. How the fuck is that a thing? How is that a thing? The only way you can do the green shit is to also do
The brown shit.
the brown shit, and that sounded weird. I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it. That's what I was going to say. I was trying to think of. I was going to say the brown shit. And I was like, no, not the brown shit. The black shit. No, not the black shit. Hell no, fuck that. The crude shit. I'm like, it should be a color, right? The gray shit. Let's go with the gray shit. Let's go with the gray shit. Yeah. So not the green shit, but the gray shit, and that's cool. That's what we doing. It's in the bill. It's in the bill. When motherfuckers found out, Joe Manchin was talking to some chick on Fox News about it, and she was like, Biden's never gonna go for that. He's never gonna go past the White House. What you talking about? Why would you even propose such outlandish, preposterous shit? Joe Manchin said, it's already done. Bitch, I did it already. All you gotta do is read it's in the bit. Bitch, did you read the assignment that we gave you, bitch? Did you read it? It's in there. Page 27. Look at it. Right there.
Well, I listened to another motherfucker who said he read it.
Right. That's what the fuck happened. Was Tommy and research said he skimmed it.
Right. I glanced over it.
Glanced at it. But he was just like, yeah, it's a done fucking deal. This is what the fuck we're doing. This is the win. This is the win that is supposed to galvanize the Democratic, the left side, and sweep through the midterm elections and keep Democrats in power, so the rest of the agenda can go forth and prosper in the way that it's been doing so swimmingly these first 2 years. Bang up job. But yeah, that's the big look at what we did moment. It's of no every financial, not even every, Jerome himself. And I mean, what do you expect when you're taking your financial advice from a nigga named Jerome?
Rome in the house.
Rome in the house. Jerome said they asked Jerome Powell, that's his real name. That's who's in charge of your money. They asked him, hey, say, does it affect inflation at all? He was like, nah. But we should, yeah, we gonna do it though. Still, yeah, it's still, the Inflation Reduction Act, but it doesn't really address inflation all that much. But yeah,
It's on a
the
to-do
things
list.
we do, the things we do, right? All right, back to you, Bob. Like, wait, no, no, no. Why are you calling it this then?
I
Why is this the
say
name?
Jerome in the house.
I mean, like a white guy named Jerome should never be hired to do anything.
Never, 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 ever. But hey, look, um, that's what your man Joe put him in charge. That's what he owned. So yay. I don't know. Oh, I got more political shit. I froze. I was trying to wait to unfreeze. I think I'm
Nah,
back now.
you ain't freeze.
Oh, okay. All right. So yeah. So there was that big ass piece of shit that's of it's nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing. If I told you your roof was leaking and I gave you shit made by the Wrigley Corporation, meaning the gum. If I gave you that shit and told you, yeah, make it happen, make it work, you'd be like, what the fuck? No, this isn't a fix. I can use this, but it isn't a fix. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we do. We just don't fix shit. We just spend money on it because, you know, I can give you a contract to fix it. And then next year I give you a contract to fix it. And then next year I give you a contract to fix it. All those three use the same person. But hey, look, one hand wash the other, both steal money from the American people. Um, what was I finna say? I was going to
Speaking of
Nancy
politics,
Pelosi. Speaking of motherfuckers stealing shit, Nancy Pelosi. Did we talk about her last week? Going to
um,
going to
Her famous
Taiwan.
flight.
yeah, we talked about that.
We talked about that, right? Okay.
Mhm.
So we ain't got to rehash the Taiwan. We ain't got to rehash all of that shit. But what we can talk about now is some of the new discoveries and developments about the things that have been happening during that Taiwanian trip. When we were all asking, what the fuck for? What's the reason? Why?
Did y'all
Tur-
see how much that one flight cost the American people?
I didn't see that number. How much was it
$2.7 million
for the flight?
for the with the escorts, the fucking military, the meals. $2.7 million.
Just to go to
Airfare.
Taiwan and say what up.
Oh, but no, not just to say what up. See, on the trip, it was a passenger on the trip that they didn't tell nobody that was going with them. This motherfucker wasn't on the manifesto. Well, not the manifesto. That's something different. He wasn't on the he wasn't on the manifest.
He turned
Yeah.
this nigga into Eric Dorner.
Oh,
Right.
he was in the woods. Shit. So nah, he Lil Paulie, Lil Paul, I think Paul Pelosi, Paul Jr., Paulie Jr. Um, he was along for the ride to Taiwan. He went. He went when she went to Taiwan and also to Singapore. You want to know why that's is noteworthy
Why,
at the moment?
why is that?
Because he is currently heavily invested in I think it's lithium ion battery technology. He's heavily positioned in that, and um guess who just got a lot of like lithium they just found.
Who?
Oh, the Taiwanese people, and
Ooh.
then the I don't know if they just found it or they just got a lot of it, and I mean, motherfucker would like to do some business with you with all that lithium you have. But that, and then they went also to Singapore, and he went to Singapore because he has business interests with them as well in the same vein of the lithium battery capacitor type of manufacturing shit that he's invested and interested in. So this was a trip to those particular specific business ends, and for no other real reason, I think. Other
Uh,
other than that, other than that, it's like we can do a twofer. It was take your kid to work day, I guess, in Congress.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, you want to go? You want to get in Taiwan? You can't get in Taiwan. I'm gonna get you to Taiwan. I don't give a fuck if I have to cause an international incident to do so. I want to walk you over to Taiwan, and I'm going to introduce you to some individuals who may be able to put some more bread in your pocket. We had. Did I freeze again?
Nah, he
Oh
said.
yeah. All right. We had an issue. We had an issue. Let's just go back in reverse order. So from the most recent Pelosi with the bullshit with her kid, then you have Biden the bullshit with his kid, and you have Trump in the bullshit with his kids. For shits and giggles, let's just go ahead and throw Joe Manchin in there with the bullshit with his kids and the pharma. I think Joe Manchin has a daughter that is responsible for like EpiPens. Well, she has a hand in EpiPens being so fucking high, like his daughter.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah. But he walked her into that room, and hooked her up. Um, Obama didn't do that. Um, Bush ain't do that, but his daddy did. Clinton ain't do that because they only had the one that she was kind of young
Yeah.
when they was in office, and he was the Clintons weren't the best parents. They didn't seem like the most attentive parents to their child. I don't know. I is it me or did it just look like she raised herself in the 90s? I'm from the I was 14, 15.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But just looking at it, like, they ain't never with this bitch. You don't see no like family like gotcha snapshots. Oh, accidentally with mom. Never, 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 ever. They'll just pop up nowhere. Ain't no family bike ride. But I mean, I have sympathy. I have sympathy for Chelsea. She comes from a broken home, so I get it. I get it. I ain't mad at her. But yeah, they did it. Well, they didn't do it, but the Bush
Bush did.
HW did. And then beyond that, I mean, hey, look, a lot of my political like knowledge and savoir faire gets a little murky. I don't know who did what before I was born, all that intricately. But these motherfuckers been fucking around since fucking around been a thing, and they fucking around still. Nancy Pelosi is on this motherfucker out here bullshitting, and everybody is in cahoots with it because they're not calling this dumbass bullshit out. You took your son over there to take on our dime to go over there and meet some motherfuckers so he can get his school project off the fucking ground. Or whatever the fuck it is that he's doing over there with the resistors or capacitors or transistors or the lithium battery. Whatever the fuck he got going on. It's crooked and it smells. But you do all kinds of shit. We see it. We know it. She's been very obstructive in the bill for that they tried to propose that they fake half-heartedly did this shit. I don't think they're ever gonna do anything about it. But the one where members of Congress can't invest and trade in stocks all freely, because kind of looks a little weird when you are in charge of certain sectors, and then your husband just so happens to make incredible predictions and forecasts about the market and its activity. Doesn't seem fishy at all that he outperforms everybody by a lot. And I don't know about everybody, but this motherfucker is prodigious as a picker of shit that's finna just blow. And it's always about something that, wife got a little hand in here, hand in there, say some shit, do some shit, make some shit happen. But hey, it is what it is. People, if you don't pay attention, you're gonna get fucked. If you pay attention, you still gonna get fucked, but at least you're getting fucked.
Yeah, you said that as if there's an unfucking way.
Hey, look.
If you're
I would
paying
think.
attention, you can brace.
Hey, look. A step in the right direction is at least knowing you're getting fucked to not being fucked anymore, right? You got to start from somewhere. You got to at least know you getting screwed to stop the screwing. You got to know. And that's what this is what the fuck they do to us, and we just take it as a society. This just is what it is. I mean, I don't understand it. I don't get how we actually I do get it. I mean, it's easy to be docile. It's easy to just be like, put your head in the sand, be oblivious, fuck it. And then it gets good to you at a point. You start like being happy that the motherfuckers is fucking you. You get you get complacent with it. You get to
Stockholm syndrome.
longing for it. You get Stockholm syndrome. You get the longing for it. You like it. I was watching the Irv Gotti interview.
Transition.
Yeah. Um, there's some interesting things about it. I'll save what you want to talk about for a
Speaking of
minute.
tax
What
evaders,
speaking of tax evaders, but nah, what I was saying, what I was comparing it to was this. I was hearing him talk about he was talking about he was in the context of the Rockefeller split. This is where the light bulb it went off a little bit. He was talking about the Rockefeller split, right? Dame and Jay and Biggs
Mm-hmm.
and how they dissolved their movement, their shit. He was saying that Jay and Dame beef wasn't really all that deep or intricate. What he said was what happened was that Leo kind of started putting the bug in the ear like, man, you still you cool with splitting the money three ways? I mean, really? That's what you want to do? And put that bug in his ear and it's like, I'm not really cool with splitting the money three. Why am I splitting the money three way? You know what? Fuck them. I'm out. We cool.
Mm-hmm.
But you could recognize the snake in your section. This is why I have this issue with these motherfuckers that supposed to be street. They supposed to be street dude. They're supposed to be street dudes. They're supposed to have a certain savvy about themselves so they don't get played in these positions. Put themselves in these positions to get played and get suckered and get fucked out of shit. But it seems to me that they run towards it. They love it. He was sitting here talking about Leo and acknowledging that this guy was a snake. He said Leo didn't give me a shot. He said Leo didn't want to do nothing for me. Leo wanted me to make. He wanted to keep me making $60,000 a year as an A&R. And he says it. He says Leo said all the time, I would have had Irv making $60,000 for a year forever. Knowing he's making you money. But fuck that nigga. Because I can get you for 60, so I want you for 60. I'm going to get you for the cheapest price possible. I'm going to get you for the cheapest price possible, and I'm going to use you. And when I'm done, I'm going to throw you away. And not only in the using process am I going to just look out for your best interest. No, I'm not. I want to do things to be a detriment to you going down the line ongoing. And because it puts more money in my pocket right now. And I don't give a fuck about it. There's no remorse. There's no conscience. There's no guilt. It's just, hey, I'm doing it and fuck y'all. And these motherfuckers love these motherfuckers. They love these niggas. They love a Steve Rifkin and a Leo Coin and a Jimmy Iovine and all these motherfuckers. They love them. And they acknowledge and they say it with their whole chest. These motherfuckers be robbing us. The record industry be robbing people. They go specifically as to say these people individually is by their name. Because he said it. And then they go vaguely and say, to rationalize, say the record industry, the music business robs you and takes money from you and does these things to you and prostitutes you and pimps you out and all that other shit. You run into the motherfuckers to do it. You run into them to do it. You lining up and accepting it and you shitting on your own people left and right, hand over fist, stepping right on their back to just get fucked by these parasites. Knowing they're parasites. Irv sat there in the interview with a motherfucker telling him the game. He was touting the genius of this individual. He was like, and he was telling me that Irv, these guys need you. They have all this money and they can't do anything. They can't make money with their money. They don't know what products to make. They don't know what the fuck. They need you to come in with the ideas so they can make more money.
Hey, what did you get from that one part right there? A glaring thing that I got from right there was he didn't give it to him himself. That's what I got from that. He talking about I'm sitting with my billionaire friend, and he called other billionaires. Why the fuck didn't he get the money with this glorious speech? That
Because
was
I'm
the
already
glaring thing in my mind.
because I'm fucking you hard over on this side, and I can't fuck you over here because then you gonna know I'm fucking you. So I'll let somebody else come and get a piece also. That'll ingratiate me. So when they get a piece, they'll let me get some too. And I just share my bitches, and maybe you don't know you getting played because I'm keeping it fresh, and you thinking this how you thinking this is how it works. You thinking this is how it goes.
Hmm.
All the while this motherfucker he sat here and he said in the interview that this motherfucker literally told him they need you. They need your ideas to make the money. Irv, you already rich. Because they spent a good 50 fucking minutes of the interview talking about expensive dumbass watches, a conversation that I don't know nothing about. I don't know
Yeah.
nothing about. I hadn't worn a watch in a very long time. Then I went and got a Samsung Galaxy 4 watch. And I was like, this motherfucker is amazing. They do all kinds of shit. Y'all telling me about bracelets.
I heard that.
Y'all tell me about
I said the watch
y'all
I
talking
had.
about charm bracelets to me. Fam, my watch take my blood pressure. It tells me my body fat composition. It let me know when I'm walking, how long I've been walking, how many steps I got. It let me know my phone ringing. Yo, shit, do that, or do it tell you 12:15 on the on the third? And these are
I
the
had
things that you're buying. But hold on, let me finish this point real quick. These watches are astronomical in value. You sitting there spending 100,000, $200,000 on a watch, talking about you trying to go get a picture financed. Make that shit make sense to me, please, because I don't understand it. By the same people that are robbing you. If you were doing the financing and just spending other people's money and getting and borrowing against it and getting 0% interest loans like they do when they borrow money from people, they get advances too. But their advances are at 0% interest. They're just I'm gonna let you hold it, you give it back. There's a difference in that. There's a difference in that, and we not working on the same credit system that they working with. But you know this. You say it, but you don't execute it. You don't exercise it. You don't just straight Irv Gotti, 100% ownership, distribution, and all other shit. He's sitting there talking about I was shopping my movie he was shopping the movie at Paramount, and he was talking to the dude that he had has an established relationship at I think Viacom BT division or whatever, and the dude was like, "Well, you going over there to do that? Nah, you know what? Don't go over there. I'll give you the money to do your film. Whatever you need, I'll do that. Don't worry about it." Why you think that man want to give you money? Do you think these motherfuckers is gonna give you $1 and not expect two back?
Yeah.
What the? Why is that? Why does that not click in their brains? And it ain't even a black and white thing. It's the same thing with these motherfuckers selling their catalogs to companies. You selling ownership of your music over to a motherfucker for a price. Why do you think they paying that price for your music? This one time fee for your shit, if not to make more than what they paid for your shit.
Yeah.
If you can buy it from me for $80 million, what are you expecting to make from it? And why don't I have that same expectation for myself? Why can you sell it at the tick that I can't? Because you're just going there you're talking about me. You're selling me. Why can't I sell me to them? Because you're selling me. I got this Ja Rule record. It's hot. Remember that one, Always on Time? Yeah, I own that now. You should put it in your movie. Why Ja couldn't have negotiated that deal?
Yeah, because sorry motherfuckers, but only you actually, and also you have to be like in that lane to know where to get that money from. So maybe they don't. Maybe they're not at that table or privy to those conversations.
Hey, yo, look, I I find it hard to believe that they don't have access to those tables or know where they're at to get in the vicinity of those tables, those rooms, and those meetings. Hey, you want that song? You need this song? You need to get this for your movie and your film or whatever. I got it. Boom. TV show you want just like boom. I got it. Here you go. Because I I just feel that if you own the shit, they're gonna want your shit. They 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 envision that song for that part of the movie. That's how detailed it get.
But I
They
got a
want what
little.
they want.
But
Yeah,
from listening to him, it sounded a little more convoluted from that. He sounded like he didn't have as much money as we would assume. It sounded like he didn't have as much onus over them songs as we would assume. It sounded like he just was the writer of the motherfuckers and other people own them songs. Because I kept hearing him mention writing credits as opposed to
Publishing
owning
credits.
songs. You know,
yeah. I think I heard him talk about ownership on a couple of times, but he was definitely upfront about he doesn't produce necessarily. He said it was his was his man's Chinks whatever
Hmm.
whoever his producing partner was. That was the dude who did most of the button pushing and shit like that. And it was just like he he hummed some shit and he come up with some shit or whatever. And he's like, hey yo, you should do can you do this? And do. And he's like, all right, I got you, cool.
oh, you
And
talk, yeah,
dude,
yeah.
he's the guy that does it.
But
So
I'm talking more of ownership of the entirety of the song. He was
yeah,
saying Ashanti didn't own the masters, but he never directly, I don't think, said he owned the motherfuckers. He was
he said he
talking
gets paid. He said he
yeah,
gets
he was
paid.
talking about the majority. I heard him mention was writing credits and that he
Uh,
owned the words, but not necessarily the song.
mhm. I don't know. Regardless of whatever he owns, if you, it's just the thing. Ain't no need in front. You sitting here in the interview the entire time talking about how honest you are and how you tell the truth. You're very, very forthright in that way. All right, cool. Well, be that way in all. Don't cap about about the amount of money that you have because we see the moves you make in no way, shape, or form does it make sense to me for you to sell some shit to somebody else that's gonna turn around and sell it for way more. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't know how that's a part of the equation, as a part of the equation, as a part of the game. Like, who does that? If I'm Ford and I'm manufacturing cars, am I selling my cars at 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 a price so far below what the end user is going to get? Am I?
Yes.
How far
Perfect
below?
example.
I'm asking. I'm asking. It might be, but is it?
Yes.
Because
Perfect example.
I don't think they leave that much room out of them cars when they come from the manufacturers.
Shit. Them cars damn near double.
What's the markup on a Ford
Probably
on the
damn near
new?
double.
I don't think it's double.
The
I
motherfuckers
don't think the
getting them.
dealership is. I do not think the dealership is getting those cars for half the price.
I know they can damn near give it to you for damn near quarter price and still make money.
The dealership?
Hell yeah. The difference between you being financed and a cash out buy is dramatic.
Do dealerships finance you anymore? Really?
Yeah. Oh,
I thought
I'm
I
financed
thought
with my
the
Most man.
dealership.
I thought the bank. I thought they outsourced the financing to somebody else. Like we we got a car note now. It's financed with a bank. Like the dealership got paid off right away. The bank owns the car. The dealership already got all their money.
Hmm. Yeah, that's how.
I owe the bank.
Yeah, that's.
The dealership is already removed from this equation. It's not like what I recall from back in the day. The dealership would handle your finance, and then you'd be paying money, and you'd be paying your monthly payments, and they would be going to the dealership, and the dealership would be getting
All right,
amortized
all right,
payments over
all right, all right, all right, all right.
this
Right,
continental for the next
we
8 years.
split hairs again. The point
Okay.
is, yes, the price is dramatic from A to C.
Oh,
Whether it's
okay.
going to the
All right.
bank or the fucking dealership, yes, we split hairs. The price is going dramatic from A to C.
And
Yeah,
also, And also, for the record, my car is financed directly through the manufacturer.
But still, again, that's moot.
Manu-
We ain't
Yeah,
talking
this is
about where the
manufacturer
money's
direct.
going. Just
So
that the money ain't going to the fucking customer. Where the money is going is irregardless to the discussion we're having. Yes, the money. I think that was just a bad.
the cost of production is
By the time it gets to the consumer, it's a lot of padding in that room.
Mhm.
That
and
was
I
the
and I
whole
think
point.
and I,
Whether the
all I'm
bank
saying is
or the
I think
dealer
that
or
I think that the
somebody.
I think that the motherfuckers who make the shit want to get all of the bread they can. If I'm gonna make it and if I'm selling it to you for 10 and you turn it around and selling it to them for 30, I'm gonna just sell it to them for 30, fam. And
yeah.
I thought that's what most motherfuckers did.
Matter of
I
fact,
don't know. Maybe
I wasn't
I
even
don't know.
disagreeing with the actual point. I just said the supporting the analogy was horrible. That was the
Well,
one place.
you didn't like the car dealership example.
Exactly. Let me be
Man,
clear.
hey, cool. They all can't be home runs.
They can't all be women.
Uh, hey, look. Sometimes you get up there, you bunt, you get first base. You know, hey,
You get to take a night off because of the strong brain shit.
hey, look, it is what it
But
is.
yeah, I mean, it's common knowledge that that's why there's all. Like that's why there are distributors everywhere in damn near every line of business.
That's why middlemen exist because there's a lot of room in there.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought middleman was getting swole out increasingly. I think
They
we've
should
been.
be, but they are
I thought.
increasingly getting.
I thought we've been direct. Like, okay, better example. Amazon.
It's a middleman.
Amazon is a middleman that don't like being middleman. They will they will sell you sell a backpack, right? You got a backpack, popular backpack, nice little backpack. Amazon see your backpack moving, they like, okay, we finna get in the backpack game now. We try to move in your backpacks. Now we make backpacks. And they gonna make a backpack that look just like your backpack, but slightly different, just a little bit off. And they gonna call it an Amazon Basic. And they're manufacturing those, and then now they're gonna sell it because they want to get that product to the end consumer closer to the price point that they're doing. They can see it. Why I just want to be a middleman? I could just make this shit. Or why do I want to use a middleman? I could just middleman my shit. We increasingly come into a consolidation between the motherfuckers who make and the motherfuckers who distribute at high levels. We still have the individuals that want to, man, I just want to make. I don't want to do, I want to sit by pay somebody else to distribute the shit for me. That still exists. But increasingly, it's the world's trending to more so towards direct to consumer. I thought. I could be wrong. I don't know. You tell me.
Yeah, but still, if that was the case, Best Buy, most retail stores wouldn't exist.
Hell, they don't. Shit.
Best Buy still exists, maybe not in physical form, but
think of all the ones that have gone by the wayside around the Best Buy. Circuit City, Tiger Direct, Service Merchandise. I thought it was a lot more, but I'm not thinking of anymore. Radio Shack. Thank you. Gone. All gone. You think people don't still need little rinky dink electronics?
Yeah, except now they go somewhere else to get it.
Amazon. They just go to Amazon and they go directly to the producers of the product, and that's more of a direct. It's closer to a direct to consumer model than we've been at with the retail brick and mortar stores.
Possibly, but
yeah.
Amazon ain't manufacturing these stuffs.
They are though. Fam, fam.
Somebody else to do it and putting their name on it.
Okay, all right, cool.
They are diddying this shit.
All right, cool. They diddying it, but still, they make it and they put their name on it. All right, cool. Energizer and Duracell batteries might come out the same plant. I don't know, and they might put the Rayovacs out that motherfucker too. Mm-hmm. Who the fuck knows? I don't know. Time out. Side note for
Shout out
education
to
and
Radio Facts.
radio vax is the shit. But I just saw a battery drain test the other day, and they were saying, look, as long as it's an alkaline battery, you gonna be decent. Yeah, like that was the thing. Like, make sure it's alkaline. If it's alkaline, it's cool. $1.25 for the pack, $8 for the pack. It don't really mean shit. The Duracell got like 24 hours. The dollar store Panasonic joint got like 22. You know what I'm saying? That's what the difference is. 24 hours, 21. 26, 23. Like, I'm paying triple the price for 3 hours more on the remote. Nah.
Hey, that 2% could make a difference. Like
Hey,
that's why motherfuckers some don't buy certain generic shit.
hey, look, fam. It ain't making no difference. All it's a battery. All you're doing is changing that motherfucker out earlier. If it lasts 90, if it does the if it's 90% as effective, but a third of the price, I don't see that as a hard decision, fam.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, certain people name brands matter.
That's the
And
problem.
and,
That's the
and,
problem.
and marketing. I could say this is the longest lasting battery. And it's true. If my shit lasts 24 hours and yours lasts 23, I have the longest lasting battery. I'm not saying by how much. I'm just saying it lasts longer.
Yes,
And I'm
but
gonna
this
sell
is
it to you for more.
but this is my point, and I'm gonna bring it back to Irv and his ilk. The 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 point is doing the knowledge. The point is understanding that what you think you actually getting ain't shit, and you could be doing yourself a greater service by getting those Panasonics from the dollar store.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I mean. You can do yourself a service, Irv, by financing your movie yourself, by distributing your movie yourself. You make more. You have that ownership that you talk so much about, and you, you talk so much about. You'll have it.
I
You'll
mean,
have it. You'll have it. You'll be better off for it. And hey, you can actually start. You can do all that shit you talk about, all the shit you want to do. You could actually be able to do it. You put yourself in a position to be one of those billionaires that you talk about and want to hobnob with so much.
all right, but that also puts you at a greater chance of losing when you don't know what you're doing. So sometimes it pays to go to a professional. Like
Hey, look.
nigga, your whole fucking like you do construction, correct?
Yep.
You building shit that other people can build, but you
Yep.
have the expertise.
Yep.
So therefore, I can pay you $200 to do it, or I could do it myself for $112. But if I do it for myself for $112, this shit might end up costing me $4,000.
Hey, look. Hey, look. I don't know what you just said there. I was with you, and then I wasn't. You lost me.
Yeah, if I do it myself for 112 and fuck it up, it might end up costing me $4,000.
Okay. Yeah, but what if you don't fuck it up? Like, I'm not calling for anybody to go out and just do shit they don't know how to do. But these are things that you already know how to do. I know how to renovate homes. I can do that. And it's funny you say that. I've been looking at that as stupid. Once I was in a position to be able to go buy homes, or well, not by myself, but with people who was part of a team or whatever. Once I was in that position to do that, me doing that for other people didn't seem like the thing to do anymore. I was ready to graduate to just buy our own shit. Just do this. Why would we keep doing these other people's shit, making them the fucking money? We doing all this work, even though we getting paid for our work. We getting the bread now. We can just buy our own fucking house, fix that motherfucker up, and take all the money. I'm not saying coming into the game on your first deal in 1990 fucking whenever the fuck you got the deal for Murder Inc. I'm not saying you standing on that shit. Nah, fuck that. I'm making it on my own. I'm doing it myself. Self distribution, 100% ownership. I'm not saying that. I'm saying after you got that first deal, after you got that second deal, you got all these checks, and you talking all this big money shit. Why is in the conversation of the big money shit you not being a big money motherfucker, big money boy, and putting your big money draws on and doing this shit yourself? Because you mentioned risk. If I take an advance on some shit and it busts, y'all not gonna want that money back.
Is it any coincidence that the one motherfucker they mentioned that was ostracized is the one motherfucker that preached that very thing?
This day.
The one motherfucker that they all was like, damn, we all came in with Dior and all the vultures. It's only one of us that they don't that have a problem with him. And
Calling
the
them
one
vultures.
motherfucker, is it a coincidence that the one motherfucker that they talking about, his whole ideology is ownership? Is that the tying factor in those two things, or are they unrelated?
No, I think they're very. I think they're very related.
Yeah. Yeah, the one motherfucker that wasn't going for that shit is the one motherfucker who had beef with him
Hey, wait a minute.
for
He's
that
waking him up.
exact same thing.
But
He's
at the
waking him
same
up.
token, the
He's
one
waking him up.
motherfucker that everybody thinks is crazy.
Yeah, because you're gonna get people that you give because they idolizing these motherfuckers. This motherfucker that took you out of poverty, that gave you everything that you got. Let's just be real with it. He saved your life. He's your savior because that's how you treat them. That's how you looking at them. They look at these motherfuckers as their savior. And hey, look, no, I can't go against Leo. Nah, he brought me in. He took me over in his wing. He held me down. He did. No, he got a check from you every single step. Every step of the way, he was getting a payment, man.
A bigger one than you.
A bigger one than you.
And from all of y'all simultaneously. That's what motherfuckers fail to point out.
I'm getting most of your shit, 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 getting most of your shit. Whoo! Yeah. But keep on celebrating these motherfuckers. Like they like you. Don't listen to your music. If his son wants to get up there and talk about murdering Jewish people 100 miles an hour, guarantee you he smacked the shit out that boy and tell him pick a book up. Do you think they letting their children do this dumb shit? No. Are they signing people who look like their children to do this dumb shit? No. It's just you. They using you. It's the exact. They not. It's not dissimilar to. I don't know why I relate everything to fucking TV, but I do. Remember in the Godfather of Harlem. Remember when they was when they was talking about getting product out, and motherfuckers was like, no, we sell it to y'all, so y'all can sell it to y'all people. We would never sell it. We would never sell this shit over here to our people.
You know, anytime
That you sell it to yours.
Godfather of Harlem, I get nervous.
Oh, why?
No, I'm not gonna do it.
Forrest Whitaker.
No,
that damn.
Buster.
No, he's talking about the real Godfather.
Buster. Right.
Hey.
What? You don't remember Buster? I was traumatized.
I'm talking about it. And fuck Buster.
Yeah.
Look, he had to say fuck Buster. Oh shit. Ew. Pause. Ew.
Nah, it took me a minute to remember who that was. Yeah.
Traumatized, brother. Traumatized. I almost stopped watching the goddamn show. I was like, that's you too.
Hey, but when Big rapped about it, everybody loved it.
Nah. Was a wait, what?
I blame this on the fact that we all kept watching Spartacus when they kept showing all that man ass.
Hey, look. Spartacus figured out the exchange rate on
Bam.
titties to man ass. It was like if I show him 11 nipples, I can show him a man butt cheek.
Do you remember how outraged we was at them two butts? Two butts.
Hey,
I've never seen
hey,
Spartacus.
you never. Hey,
Never.
look.
As
Did you ever?
whole, as a society, we was outraged at those two buttocks.
It was
Look at us now. We should have
it
stopped
was.
watching that shit, and it probably would have stopped. But look
Hey,
at
look.
us now.
Hey, look. I'm gonna tell you right. I ain't gonna hold you, fam. Um, it was a fair exchange for me. I got to see Xena naked, so
Look, and
I
here's my
watched.
thought process. It started with the wire.
I watched the Warrior. I watched Warrior Princess. I'm sorry.
It started with the wire. They made Omar gay to ease us in. Pause.
Yeah. Omar pop shot cherry.
That's how they got us
I didn't.
in.
Wa- I didn't. Wa- I didn't.
Omar.
Wa- I didn't watch the. I didn't watch the Wire when it first came out. I was late to the
They
party.
they made that motherfucker just tough enough that we forgave all that butt. Pause.
Nah. He made. You ain't forgive it. You just gonna say shit about it because that motherfucker carried that shotgun around. You know what? Never mind. Yeah.
And,
All right.
and then it was
Remember.
just it was
Turn
it
around.
was
What? Nothing.
it was just butt illusions in the wire, but it was a lot of man kissing. Like, all right, here go the calm before the storm. Then came Spartacus. They showed them couple man butts every episode. He's like, all right now. All right, that first butt, it was a reason for that butt. They was in the shower, but they ain't got to be in the shower every episode.
These motherfuckers
Like
is in the
12
shower
man
12
butt.
times a day. This is a
Bathing is
400
bathing is way too intricate a part of their training.
Yep. We forgave it. We forgave them men asses. And now look at us. Look at us.
Slippery slope. But like I'm saying, Irv
But
Gotti,
pause.
it pause. Irv Gotti, it don't make no sense for you not to be distributing your own shit if you got the money that you say you got. It don't make no sense for you to be on these people's dick the way you do, knowing that they vultures, knowing that they knowing the type of people that they are, knowing what they do, knowing the practices that they implement. They're no different than the same motherfuckers who tried to infiltrate and put that wedge between you and Supreme. Not Supreme, Cream. My bad. Is it actually is his name Supreme?
Yep.
Yep.
Get him Supreme McGriff.
Right. Yeah. That's the same. They're the same person. They both. Hey, look. They both went to law school. One did criminal law. One did entertainment law. Fam. Same mentality. Same motherfucker. That motherfucker went to that class. The other one went to that class. They're the same person, but you despise this one and you adore that motherfucker. They're the same. They going to lunch together later. They classmates.
Hey.
They in the same fraternity, fam. They laughing at you.
And this is what I found out late in life. There is no specialty law. You just come out of law school and fucking practice what you want.
I'm gonna do entertainment.
They all go to the exact same law school. There is no entertainment law. There is no criminal law. None of that.
It's what you specialize in. It's not like doctors when they specialize in plastic surgery. And you got to go to now. You got to be specialized plastic surgeon training.
Right. No.
Specialized heart surgeon training. No.
And they will tell you flat out, I don't know other law. Like, mother, what the fuck?
Oh, I just read these three. And I'm good on these three motherfuckers, and that's it. That's what the fuck they do. But again, like all I'm saying is they're the same motherfuckers. And you want to act like one is so on your side and the other isn't. No. They both fucking you. One is patting you on your head and one is smacking you in the face. But they're both playing golf afterwards.
One is giving you 500,000. The other one is giving you life in prison. Kind of different.
No,
There's
not
different
kind of different.
consequences.
Not kind of different. Not kind of different. Fam, fam,
Very different.
fam,
Okay.
fam. The witch and Hansel and Gretel fed the motherfuckers.
Yep. And the Wolf and Goldilocks just killed them.
My point is, what the fuck is the difference?
One has vastly worse
Hey, look.
consequences, nigga.
No, one
That's
doesn't.
common fucking sense.
Little Red Riding Hood and Hansel and Gretel both had the same fucking shitty story.
Nigga.
I was chilling, and this motherfucker tried to eat me. This motherfucker tried to eat me outright, not to give me no fucking food. It's not a. You're not doing me a service by giving me fucking marshmallows and cake and no, bitch. You fattening me up. You can't make me plump and then be like, well, I fed you good.
Okay.
As you eating me, but didn't you eat good though? Why are you complaining?
Okay. Well, then since you put it like that, you're completely fucking wrong. Because again, one is giving me 500,000 and making 40 million off of me. The other is giving me life in jail, nigga.
Hey, look.
And you pretended not to see the difference in that?
Yeah, I don't see the difference in the two individuals that you're touting as great for you. They're not great for you. This motherfucker's robbing you to your face, and you okay with it because he's not robbing you enough. He's leaving you enough to be satisfied, and it's cool because he's leaving you enough.
How do you not understand the difference between making less money and going to fucking jail? How are you not understanding the difference between these two things?
Neither one of these individuals are looking out for your best interest. Is my point.
Nigga.
And for you to act like, hey, yo, look, it's good. Cool. Go with them.
Which would you prefer? Would you prefer to make $50,000 instead
I
of
prefer
million or not go to jail? Nigga, there's no other fucking option.
No, there is. That's the point. That's why you're wrong, because you're sitting here like there's no other fucking option. It's not just go to jail or sign their record deal. You know you could just not go to jail and not sign a record deal and do that shit on your own, which is the fucking point I'm trying to make and instill in people to do some shit for their own self. But you want to sit here and act like you're trying to conflate this issue as to there's only two choices. No, I'm comparing both. I'm saying that those individuals are the same motherfucker, and you don't have to choose one or the other. You can choose neither. I don't give a fuck if that one is giving you $500,000 while they're taking a $40 million pie. Nigga, look at the fucking $40 million they take. Even if you don't reach the $40 million. Hey, yo, look, you know what? Fuck it. I might not make 40, but if I make $1 million off this motherfucker, if I make $1 million off of this shit, and I could have made 500, with you, my shit could have went diamond. But with me, my shit goes gold. I'm okay with that if it's my shit and you was gonna trick me out of all of the shit that came with the diamond status, which is what they fucking do. You sell all them fucking records and they taking all that shit from you. You'd be just as good if you owned all of it and sold gold. 100% of all of the proceeds from the gold record that you had with not the distribution, but the shit was good and the people wanted it. See, you didn't have faith and belief in your own shit, so you gave it to them and you told them, hey, look, you do the work for me. I'll just be the creative behind it, and you make it happen. Nah, okay, they can make it happen to a greater degree, but you're not getting the benefits from the greater degree.
All right, now while you're saying all of this shit, you still don't understand how stupid you sound saying that the person who. Okay, well then, are you gonna actually listen to the fucking question before you try to answer it?
Yeah,
do I get a chance to get the words out?
You can, but it's still gonna be no.
You talk too goddamn much. You have to actually
go ahead. Go ahead. You got it.
Okay, now you're saying that the person who gives you $50,000 instead of giving you $40 million, and the person who puts you in jail for life is the same person. You don't understand how fucking stupid this argument sounds, and then you're sitting here talking about, well, you could have did that, you could have did that. Yes, all of that is very well fucking understood. Yet still, the point that you are arguing is that making less money and going to jail is the same fucking thing.
That's not what he's arguing. He's arguing they went to the same school, so they got the same intentions.
No, that is not what he's arguing.
It's
We
literally
got
what he
that.
said.
We got that. We agreed on that. We talked about that. He's saying they're the same person. They're doing you the same injustice. No, they're fucking not.
He was waxing poetic.
Okay,
Y'all
well,
gotta
stop
rehearse
fucking
this
waxing
shit.
poetic on common fucking sense.
Y'all got to rehearse this
Let's
shit.
get this
shit
shit.
got to be rehearsed.
Let's get it. You can't. You can't.
Somebody got to rehearse to be misunderstood on this motherfucker. No, hell no. I'm not going that you are grossly misunderstanding what this nigga saying.
I get all of the shit all that bullshit. I could have did $500 if you get 80% of $500. Like, that's common fucking sense. We all get that. I agree with that. The stupid part is you saying, hey, the nigga that gives you 500,000 when you're making 40 million and the dude that's trying to send you to jail is the same person. They trying to do the same thing. No, they're not. They're fucking not. And for you to even attempt to argue that shit, it's fucking stupid. And then you went on and on instead of letting the motherfucker sit here and agree with you. No, yes, but yes, that makes sense. But the shit that you're arguing, no.
Hey, you heard the entirety of that sentence, right? That one motherfucker just telling you all that pleasant shit in your ear, and that other motherfucker that's trying to get your freedom, while you're sitting here touting the altruism and just the relationship that you have with this motherfucker. They going playing golf with the person that's trying to take your freedom, man. Mm-hmm. They going and kicking it with the motherfucker that you sitting here thinking acting like is your enemy. That's the motherfucker. All you want to do, that cracker want to take this, that, and third. The man want to do this. The system trying to do that. What I am saying to you is that motherfucking record executive that you're speaking with, and that attorney that you're having to deal with, they cool as fuck. And they laughing on the golf course about how one is gonna put you in jail. He's laughing at he's making that joke. I'm gonna lock that motherfucker up. And the other one is making a joke. Man, I just took $37 million from that dumbass motherfucker.
God damn it! How did you miss that they both trying to put you in servitude?
That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all.
Yes. And defense attorneys go to lunch with prosecutors and judges all the time. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. And I would never sit here and act like this motherfucker that I'm paying to argue this shit for me is my friend.
No.
I am not gonna put I'm not putting him above the prosecutor. You a piece of shit just like him. Fuck you. Fuck him too. Get me off. I might not say fuck you, fuck them too, because I'm not Alex Jones. I showed y'all that shit that motherfucker did. We can talk about that later if y'all want to. That was wildly entertaining.
Oh yeah, Alex Jones is wilding in this trial.
Wilding. But no, we ain't done off Irv wilding. But no, that's my point. It's just I don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me. And again, these people are not. Do you think that these people, these record label individuals have our people's best interest at heart?
Absolutely not.
Okay. I just wanted to know if you agreed on that. I just wanted to know if it was based around that.
Well, I'm not going to say absolutely not, as long as it's profitable to them. Yes, I will help you as long as I get something out of it. Yeah, and if me helping you more profits me more, then yeah, I will. I care about how much I help you.
Hey, look, I don't even think that's the case. To tell you the truth, I think there's a component to it that is motivated by the destruction of our people. because it's gotta be just it can't be this difficult to put over positive rap music. It can't be. It couldn't have been. You mean to tell me that okay, Tribe get a push, Tribe is successful, They Got Soul successful. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers like that in that realm. Successful, but we done with that now? Can't see that no more. That doesn't get the push. That doesn't get the push to that sound doesn't get to live in your ear and be the dominant direction of the music. It's got to be the gangster rap side. It's got to be the destructive side. It's got to be the side that's talking about death, destruction, harm, dishonor, hurt, animosity, angst, pain. It's just music just wrapped up in that shit. As opposed to, hey, let's have a one let's have a direction towards skewed on more knowledge, building, respect, culture. You know what I'm saying? Having a good time. We had that. There was a time when there was a balance in those. It was a balance in the content,
Mm-hmm.
and then it just went a direction. I don't think it was accidental, and I don't think it was because that direction was just going to be more profitable.
I think I I think it was because it was more profitable, and the destruction of our people was just like a bonus for them. It's like it was like the mint on the pillow for them,
Think
because
about it.
if
Think.
hold on, because the
I
thing
got. I got. I got you. I got you. I got you.
because they feel like, I mean, yes, gangster rap is more profitable, less cost, more money comes in, and after a while, I mean, at a time there was plenty of money to go around, so you can make 500. You can have a De La Soul go and still be good, but after a while, that dollar started shortening up, and you motherfuckers just like, all right, so we got to do whatever we can to get the most out of it. And what went the most was gangster rap. That was more profitable. So they spent more money going towards that than the positive rap, because if KRS-One sold more records than NWA, I think that would have been what would have been pushed more. If if
Yep.
if conscious
And
rap was more profitable than gangster rap, it might have been pushed more.
I
But
think, but
with gangster rap, hold on, let me finish it up. I'm wrapping it up, nigga. You ramble on for minutes. Let me wrap this up. But with gangster rap being more profitable and also having a negative effect, it's a win-win for them.
mhm. So you going win-win, like happy byproduct of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going intentional, fam, because with it started with a message, with some content, with some integrity. It started from that place
Mm-hmm.
and then went along. You know what I'm saying? And maintained that. And then it got to a point where it was, I ain't gonna say motherfuckers wasn't speaking with integrity, but they was talking about shit they was talking about. But it was more so derogatory, detrimental stuff, hazardous types of topics. And then you had the balance of it where it was uplifting, it was inspirational, it was motivational topics of uplifting the people. And then I think they were equally as profitable. And people looked at the shit and was like, you know what? Now we're gonna go with this one. VHS and Beta. It was. I'm gonna go with this one because when has fucking over niggas not been on the agenda? You know what I'm saying?
I think it was a mixture of the two. I think the intent may not have been to proliferate the content, but the content was easy to proliferate, so they chose the low hanging fruit. Because you can talk about a different dead nigga every day, but you can't talk about the Rodney King riots but so many different ways.
I mean, you could do a lot. Respect yourself. Boop, boop,
Again,
do
you
it
talking
what
about
you
the ones
know.
that talking
but
about the ones that
also
exist. You
on.
can only do that so many different ways.
How
Mhm.
many different ways can you get? You keep talking. Hey, look, I'm gonna.
They talking about specific incidences. There's new incidences, and they're creating the incidences to talk about. Ain't nobody going out starting no graffiti painting over wave to rap about it. People are actually going out to rob motherfuckers to make a song about it.
But people were actually going out having a good time. People were actually going out um being pillars or lightning rods in their community for good change. There were those
I
people
understand that.
existed as well.
What I'm saying is you can only remix that so many times. But
Yeah,
you
you
can go
say
kill a
that,
nigga today and rap about it tomorrow.
but I could also just go do something good today and rap about it tomorrow also. Like you can repeat at a point, death should get repetitive. At a point, drug dealing should get repetitive.
That's why niggas is trying to do it new and interesting.
But they're not doing it new and interesting. They do. Benny the Butcher made the same fucking song 97 times. It's the same fucking song. What are we talking about? It
Hold
gets
on,
the push. It gets the
hold on.
push.
But Rick Ross also does the exact same thing, and he's not shooting people.
Wait, what?
Rick
What are
Ross
you
does
talking about?
what?
Rick Ross is shooting people 100 miles an hour. What you talking about, man?
Not anymore. Now he's just talking about how rich he is, how much money he has.
Hey, look. Full disclosure, I haven't heard a new Rick Ross song in quite some time. And
Rick Ross hasn't wrote a new Rick Ross song in a long time. He keeps writing the same one over and over again.
shit. Hey, look. It what it is. He's trying to get his shit. He's trying to get his shit together. I don't know. I don't know. That's my opinion. I think it's an agenda. I think they're trying to do some shit. I don't think it's just a happy accident. I think it was on purpose. I think they had a decision to make, and it was like De La Soul, NWA. You know what? NWA. It might have been De La Soul. It might have been Tribe Called Quest. Whoever the fuck it was. They looked and it was like, nope, nope, nope. And it's my last thing on it. You say that you can't find new inventive ways. I I have made an effort to try to listen to music that doesn't have those themes in it, and it ain't been that hard. Really, you just had to cut off rap. What was hard was trying to get back into rap without listening to that shit. And I had to find my people, but I found them. And it ain't even like obscure motherfuckers, be popular people, but it just be music that I feel age appropriate to listen to. I had my I had a song playing earlier today on the way to the store. Had the shit playing and then let it do the automatic radio shit.
Hmm.
Make a playlist off of the one song you played. All it was playing, all it was populated for me was I got a bunch of Nas shit, bunch of new Nas shit, but dope shit. The EPMD 2. I forgot about that shit. Also, side note on our side quest journey, because we doing all of the expansion packs in this topic. But uh, Eminem Eminem is on Nas got a song EPMD 2. You heard that
Hmm.
one, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Eminem's on that motherfucker.
Hmm.
This is my Eminem. My problem with him is encapsulated in that whole fucking song. Whole fucking song.
All right, all right. Let me hear this because
Okay,
I remember in the verse.
who had the first verse?
Um, I think it was Eric. I think it
Yep,
was Eric Sermon.
spit hard. His verse was crazy. Succinct, compact, hit it. Nas came in, he spit, boom, succinct, compact, hit it, did his shit. Eminem comes on. His verse gets he don't hit. He's just rambling. He's just saying word after word after word. They all rhyme. And it all sounds great till you start thinking about it. And you was like, wait a minute. I was listening to a song. These motherfuckers was talking about shit. And this motherfucker is rhyming hamburger and burglar, smurgler, word juggler, moving shit on the juggler. I don't know. What the fuck he was saying? He just said shit. And it was just all rhyming words. And this motherfucker, they gave this motherfucker like 68 bars.
Yeah, his verse is long as shit.
Long as shit. So he did all of this rambling nursery rhyme. I'm a Dr. Seuss this shit fuck up. No direction, nothing is connected. And then he gets into bar like 33. And he starts rapping. And he's actually rapping about a topic that the song was about. And that's when the beat changed. The beat changed, he started actually rapping. And he was rapping. And I was like, all right, cool. This motherfucker rapping. This white motherfucker rapping. This nigga going. And then the beat changed back over again, and he got back into the rapidy rap. I'm gonna just put some words together and make smorgasbords and horgasvords and hogwarts and somersaults. I don't know. That was it. And he went right back to the other shit. He was like, "Oh my god, that's why you trash. That's why you not on nobody's list. Because you waste my time just rhyming words all fucking day. Everybody know you had a rhyming dictionary. Everybody had a rap phase when they rapped and they got a rhyming dictionary and was trying to do everything with orange. We get it. We get it. You just spent more time with yours because you had no friends or no girls or no nothing to do. We get it. Rock out, fam. You're not one of the greats. You're not. That was my rant on that. We gonna get back to Irv in this interview shortly.
Yeah, I think M's verse is dope, particularly at the end. I think I will give you that. First couple of bars, yeah, not good. Rhymedy rhymes, but the end is what makes him what puts him at the top because nobody else can do that shit.
Everybody can do that shit.
Nobody can do that shit.
Everybody can do that shit.
Nobody, because if that was the case, then everybody would do that shit that he did at the end. No one is capable of putting shit together like that.
Okay. I just think that most motherfuckers can't bring themselves to just write that shit and then read it over and after you write it and you read it, you like, what the fuck was I talking about? What the fuck was I saying? And then you just scrap that shit. No, fuck that. I got to be saying it. Rap used to say some shit. Like it was different if you was freestyling and you just random and that's when the random rapidy word rhymedy shit would just be okay and you could just do that. But it's forgiven because it's improv. It's improv, and we judge improv like comedy or improv entertainment in a different degree than we judge scripted. Eminem do real good improv work. That motherfucker's Carrot Top, fam. He's Jim Carrey, Steve Martin.
I'm looking at all right. So I actually pulled up the lyrics. And I'm looking at these last 8 bars of this shit. Go shit.
Yeah, hey, look, I ain't saying that the motherfucker. Did you hear the whole argument? That
yeah.
All right, cool. Well then, yeah. I'm not saying he don't say goat shit. You say some incredible shit. But you was speaking for 50 fucking minutes, and I made 2 notes. I got 2 notes. 50 minutes, and there's only 2 things noteworthy to jot down. Professor, this don't need to be an hour, 15-minute course. Fuck am I doing here? I'm not coming back to your class. I'm not.
All right. So yeah, like I said, I give you that. Some of the shit, it miss. It's hit or miss. When it misses, it misses. But when it hits, that shit hits hard. He's the Deontay Wilder of hip hop.
Hey.
Except he's not being knocked out by anybody.
Hey, he ain't been knocked out.
Who was knocked them out?
You said he's the wait. I took the reference wrong. I thought you was saying something different than what you were saying. I think.
Like,
I don't remember Deontay Wilder getting knocked. He got ass beat. I remember getting knocked out.
His ass beat. Nobody's beating M's ass. Nobody's getting on the track and beating M's ass.
Uh, he had the worst verse on the whole fucking song. Just saying.
But he said the
Just
coldest
saying.
shit in the whole fucking song.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Jason Williams had an incredible pass. That don't mean he did. That don't mean he the player of the game, man. You got a
But
highlight. Dunk
but
of the night. Dunk of the night. Great. Great. But player of the game is Eric.
all right, all right.
Who are we talking
Matter of fact,
about?
let's
Who are
keep
we talking
let's keep the basketball analogy alive. Vince Carter, the greatest dunker ever. We're not going to say he's the greatest basketball player ever, but when it comes to dunking, there's nobody better than him.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. That's not Eminem though.
When M is doing his shit, nobody does that shit better than him.
I seen Royce do it. I seen Cannabis do it. I seen
Cannabis,
I seen Mike Geronimo do it.
you definitely have not seen Mike Geronimo nor Cannabis put together
What?
shit the way
I
that M does.
I hey, speaking of Mike Geronimo, he caught a stray in the interview.
Yeah, he did catch a stray. And I so I found out about that shit while I was at the barbershop yesterday because my barber, shout out to Darnell, the nigga's a producer. And he was talking about I got like 5 unreleased tracks with Mike Geronimo. And he was like, yeah, did you listen to that Irv Gotti interview? Like he just called Mike Geronimo all types of bitch ass niggas. And I was like, damn, that's fucked up. And that's how I found out that Mike Geronimo was catching these strays. And yeah,
He
my
called
little
him. He called him. Irv had Mike Geronimo first, and he was trying to build his shit off of that, and it didn't go well with the young Apache rapper. I don't know.
no. You can't call
I don't
him
know what
the
I don't know what Geronimo was. What was Geronimo? He was a Cherokee.
no. Apache was the actual Indian rapper. R.I.P. to Apache.
No. I know Apache the rapper. I was Geronimo the Indian. I was trying to ascertain the tribal lineage to Geronimo.
Fucking
Because
Indian.
Geronimo is a person, ain't it? Ain't Geronimo a person?
Yeah.
Yeah. Not Geronimo Pratt.
Yeah,
Indian. Yeah, Geronimo Running Water. I don't know. Whatever their names be. Yeah, no. But yeah, he hit Geronimo Pratt with the strays. I heard he responded, but I didn't see a response. So I don't know why I mentioned it.
Yeah. The nigga was telling me that Mike Geronimo went live and was going in on that nigga. I did not see it because I just don't follow Mike Geronimo like that. Even though I did fuck with Mike Geronimo when I heard Mike Geronimo shit.
Hey, you can rap. Rap. I ain't mad at him. I ain't need to hear him. I ain't need to hear his response to the interview because I saw the interview. Yeah, the opinions don't get too much better. Of Irv. He bitched. Like he's a bitch. And I say that because I don't think he tells any of these people that he talks so freely about any of these things to them when they're there. Like, I don't know. Maybe he do. Maybe he do. I don't know. But I don't know how you walking around and you don't have like permanent scars.
Yeah.
Like Irv just looked like he should have got lumped up often. Like if seeing him in this interview just speak freely and just act is any indication of his behavior on any personal level, how are more motherfuckers not smacking the shit out of him? Like, how does it not happen?
Yeah, I mean, I just don't believe that he is he talks about the shit the way I don't believe that he is the way he say he is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, nah, I don't get it. I don't get it. But whole ass shit on top of whole ass shit on top of whole ass shit. But the most feminine of all actions that I think he had on there, and I'll get to it. It was the talking about Ashanti. I thought
Hey,
that shit was crazy.
hey, shout out to Nori for being that petty to keep bringing that shit around.
Nori is not Nori. Hey, look, if Nori ain't made nothing abundantly clear to you motherfuckers out here, let me tell you, Nori is no longer your friend. Nori, Nori is encroaching on Gail King levels. He's gonna give you rope, fam. He's gonna give you rope. He gonna give you rope, and he just gonna let you just go out there. Just go ahead, go shit, go ahead, keep it popping, and you gonna end up You gonna end up hearing some fucked up shit out of her mouth, and it's courtesy of Noriega. So shout out to Noriega for turning to Barbara Walters. I ain't mad at you for it. Gail King or Oprah, I don't know. I could have put a sister in the spot. You know, shout out to Nori for turning into Oprah Winfrey. You know, but
Yeah,
yeah,
no, he did his shit and extra petty. I
extra
appreciate
petty.
that. Yeah, I mean, he was the Chris Paul of that shit. He just kept lobbing it up, and Irv was like, "Yo, I can jump this shit." Fuck
Hey look.
this.
Irv started his own fast break. Like that motherfucker got a steal and he just went. We talking about watches? Oh, I got a watch. Who? Look at my watch. This watch right here. Guess who gave me this watch?
Yeah,
Ashanti gave me this watch. Oh,
it's
you said I
over
was.
to say.
Did you think I was gonna let 5 minutes of the interview go and not mention Ashanti? Ashanti gave me this watch. It was like, oh yeah, that's cool. You know, hey, look, it got an inscription too. You want to read it? I take it off. I ain't no. I ain't. He got that watch off quick than a motherfucker.
Man,
Quick than a, which leads me to believe one of a few things. He got tween links in that watch, so maybe it just ain't his watch. You know, if you share it with a motherfucker that got a little bit more girth on their wrist, you gotta leave the links in because he can't put the class clothes when you be wearing the shit. I don't know. Maybe he got his own watch. Well, I guess it is his watch. Ashanti put her name on it. That's what they ended up seeing after they read it. But yeah, he he had to put that out there. She gave me a watch, but I gave her a lot of shit. Like you, okay, cool. You bought her a bunch of shit, fam, and whoop de fucking do. It's not impressive. You don't get a win for saying you hit Ashanti. You don't. You don't look good saying that. Well, she didn't break up my marriage. My marriage is already broken up, and then no, fam, no, fam. You can't pine over another woman over your woman. This man said that Ashanti was the first woman that he was able to sleep with and hold a conversation with after the fact.
yeah, that's not the way I think it is.
You got a whole family with a woman. You mean to tell me that you married this person that you couldn't talk to after sex just cause sex? You know what that makes? You know what that leads me to believe? That you didn't get a lot of sex.
Hmm.
That this ladies man persona you're trying to create and make us believe isn't actually valid.
Yeah.
Cause for you to get turned out so hard while you got a wife. It'd be one thing if you was free and clear, you ain't had no kids, you ain't had no wife, and she got you. She turned you out, and man, Joe, it was just what it was. She got you. Everybody got played. It happens. It happens to the
Freeze.
best.
Did I freeze? Hold on. I'm coming back.
I was froze.
Nah. I was froze.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Um. So yeah. No, you can't. It's you can't fool me with bullshit. I know a motherfucker who got his first piece of congratulatory pussy. You know that when you hit and you go tell some people when you get high fives, as opposed to
Yeah.
that, as opposed to when you hit, as opposed to when you hit and then you don't want to let nobody know. Get her out the room quick. Get her out the room. Hope anybody in the hallway. And then some, you hope everybody in the hallway, you lingering with this bride in the hallway at the elevator, like, yeah, all that, because I
Yeah,
want
that's
everybody to see. That's what he was trying. I want everybody to know I hit, and I hit bad chicks all the time. Like, fam, fam. There's no bad. First of all, bad is not just a physical appearance. You didn't hit a bad chick if you can't have sex with her and a conversation. She wasn't bad.
yeah.
You can't be bad and in what's the word? Deft. Depth.
You could be fine and dumb. You can't be bad and dumb.
Right. You just fine. You're not bad. You just fine. That's a difference. There's a difference. But you acting like it was that, and it just wasn't. And it's just, dude, you can't understand why this woman doesn't want to fuck with you no more. Like he touts like I put you on. I made great music with you, and you should want to like be around me in my presence and fuck with me forever. Like no, you can do some shit that can fuck all of that up. All of that great shit that we did, and all of those great things you did for me. You can do something that can fuck that up, and I don't want to fuck with you no more. I might not shit on you. I don't have to shit on you. I ain't got to talk down on you. I'm not coming around you no more. Call my phone. I might answer it, and I'm gonna tell you, nope, I don't. No, I don't want to do that. No, I'm not interested. Okay, all right, good talk. Bye. You know what I'm saying? And I'm perfectly within my rights to do so. And you gotta eat that
Mhm.
because let's keep it a bean. You know when you fuck. You know when you fuck up. You wasn't just with
Yeah.
her, and then all of a sudden the shit just changed out of nowhere and it just blew you. But you were still cool with it. And you were still willing to forgive. No, motherfucker. It was what it was. Y'all was fucking, and then she found somebody else to fuck. And then y'all were no longer fucking. That That's it. That's all. You had a whole wife. Why are you even attached?
Why are you even attached? But like that goes to your point. You could tell he ain't really fucking with fine females like that because he was that strong and that caught up over her that he just 20 years later she's still a topic of conversation for him.
Still the topic of conversation. And he tried to play it off. You see, he tried to play it off. He was like, I was able to get money with my bitch. Like, you can get money with any chick you fuck with, fam. Or you can just get money yourself and then go home to be with the chick because you ain't the precipice of your relationship ain't built upon y'all being able to get money together. You a boss. You get money on your own. I don't need you to get bread.
Yeah, you helping her get bread.
I'm helping you get bread, and I don't even have to help. I'm helping you get bread because we not together. You know what I'm saying? We just fucking, and I'm looking out for you. I'm gonna do you a solid and putting you on your position, putting you on your getting your foundation straight, so you can be good after we done fucking with each other. But they got to the I'm done fucking with you part, and he couldn't understand that. Couldn't understand that, fam. She's not yours for the whole. Just for a little bit. It's your turn. You do it while Yeah, it's a fair exchange. You doing that, she doing that, and boom, when it ain't time to do it no more, it's over.
Right. And then you try to further sell it like, I could, we could have got past. We could have got past the Nelly shit because when you fucking so many bitches, it's obvious that you girl gonna fuck around and get on you. That's karma. That's karma. But when she said she wasn't gonna do this no more, I'm like, nah, nigga, you sound like you are still emotionally hurt from the fact that you are no longer being able to get into her vagina.
That part, that part. Them records still exist, but she ain't want to go out there and twist her fingers up no more. You mad now? Come on, fam. That hurts you. That is what hurt you. She ain't want. She ain't want to come make no more records with me, and that was really what hurt. That's what. That's what hurt. That's what hurt. So you your only drive, your only passion is making records with motherfuckers. And if you can find somebody you can make good records with, that's the most important thing. Above all, because I think that you can make records with a lot of motherfuckers if your thing is making records. I
because
mean,
because according to him, he's the one. He was the creator of all that magic. He's the one that put her in, like, go ahead and throw her on the what's love. Go ahead and throw on the Ja Rule song. Like, it ain't that hard for you to find another singing chick. Just
hey,
throw
look,
on that damn song.
hey, look. Marvin had Tammy, and then working with Tammy, and then when he was done working with Tammy, work with Mary. I'm gonna work with Diana. You know what I'm saying? Duets. Tons of motherfuckers, tons of women, all on the same label. But I could do that when I'm just working with them. When we cool and we working, and I'm not butthurt about her fucking with David Ruffin. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? She show up at the pit. She show up to the Motown cookout with David Ruffin, and now I'm all in my feelings, and I ain't making another record with Tammy. Fuck that shit. No, hell no. I ain't doing that no more. Bitch gonna show up here with Dave. Dave? Oh, she gonna come with Dave. Oh, okay. All right. Like, no. That's why, fam. You butthurt. You was an asshole. You was on some bullshit. You was probably telling her, trying to get the pussy. I'm gonna leave my wife and give you the world and all that. And then couldn't keep your dick in your pants. And could, hey, look, it's all kinds of scenarios and reasons in which women get scorned and then get scornful. I don't know what the fuck. It wasn't. It wasn't. You wasn't oblivious to it. And it's bitch because you acting like, oh, out of the blue. It's all on her. She did all the wrong shit. I mean, I was just out here, with a whole wife, but I told her I would leave. I don't need it no more. Like, come on, fam. No, you don't get those sympathy points. You're trying to get cool points off of this shit. You're not just out here just telling your story and I'm just living in my truth. No, you're trying to get cool points. You want a motherfucker to look at you as something other than a 5'4", oddly shapen, uh, dependent. You're a dependent. You depend on motherfuckers to finance you. You depend on other motherfuckers to write the lyrics to the songs. You depend on other motherfuckers to push the buttons for the instrumentation. You're a dependent operating as a boss. And that's all I gotta say about that. I don't
Yeah.
know. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, it was a sucker attack, and I don't know if it's a sucker attack if that's just who you are. It might not be a sucker attack; it's just who you are. But
It's a sucker. Still a sucker attack.
I mean,
A
but
bite from a snake is still a snake bite. Even though you can't be mad the snake bit you. Still a snake bite.
but if you're a sucker, you don't really have sucker attacks. You just go about your day, and just all the shit you do is sucker shit. And I think a lot of what he was saying shows that that's just who he is.
Yep.
And money can't change that.
Mm-hmm.
It might
We
be
got
money, but it doesn't change who the fuck you are.
we got a couple comments real quick. I want to read these off real quick. Motherfucker said, so you buying batteries from the dollar store. That was a while ago. And hey, look, at this point, yes, I'm gonna be buying batteries from the dollar store.
I constantly buy batteries from the dollar store.
Like, why would I not? Um, yeah, but all right. So Irv Gotti messed with Ashanti was bad business. That was by drunk. Yep. Irv Gotti a lame, bro. That's just facts. Facts like a motherfucker. Yep. Irv Gotti DJ Khaled without the slogan. Yeah, we the best. No, it's murder. No, that was Josh shit.
That was
Hey, look.
Josh.
Hey, look. Dead ass. Khaled without the slogan. Thank you, drunk. I don't know who that is though, by the way. But you at
Hey,
the right show. You at the right show, cause yeah. Well, not the Count of Monte Cristo because he's in the Monte Carlo right now. Uh, it just felt right.
I get that. Hey,
Yep.
but what I learned from that was that the DMX song was about Ja Rule. I didn't put that together until I said it. You used to be my dog. You was in my left
My
titty.
left titty, screen ride or die. I thought you would die. Yeah.
You can't even ride with me. Now it's a war. You ain't on the side with me. And
Uh,
that and then after he said that, I started thinking about DMX verse. Like, you know what? Yeah, maybe,
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
probably. But the thing is, like, I think the Murderers album came out after Flesh of My Flesh, right?
Uh, yeah, yeah. The Murderers was at Flesh of My Flesh. We was in high school. The
Yeah,
Murderers album. I was in well. I was in college. You was already in college. Yeah, you was already in
yeah,
college for that one.
yeah.
So yeah, I got into college 99 2000. The Murderers album was actually like 2000. It was like sophomore year actually.
All right, but DMX had a whole solo song on that album.
Oh yeah, he did. He did.
Now, for a nigga that you supposedly don't like, you got this nigga a whole solo song that you not even on your group's album, and
Well,
he
it
didn't
wasn't.
even niggas in your group on it.
It,
Like
it, well,
it wasn't no freaky, it wasn't no black tie ad lib, wasn't no Charlie Baltimore hook. I mean, none of that.
Vita wasn't nowhere around that motherfucker. She ain't calling nigga Tommy once or nothing. Hey, but I think, well, two things. I say this. The '90s, that '90s era. I'll give that Murderers album some leftover residual, juice from the '90s era.
Nope, nope, you done did it because now this nigga is never gonna let you forget that shit. The whole
What?
90s is a part of the 80s.
Oh, no, I'm not saying it's a part of it. I'm just saying that it carries on that essence of that '90s shit. That's what I'm saying. And all those motherfuckers is from the '90s as rappers. Technically, the album just came out in the 2000s, but they was rapping in the '90s, so they came up in the era of the '90s. Um, but what I was saying was it was just a different time back then, and motherfuckers wasn't so so sissified. Can you say that nowadays? 'Cause I just want to say that it's so soft, so scary about competition or a motherfucker being good in your presence. Back in the day, we welcomed motherfuckers excelling in our presence. It was okay for you to be good at some shit, great at some shit. I want to be great. Hey, look, I want you to be good. So when I kill your ass,
Yeah,
oh shit, yeah, it's even that much better. It's even that much better. It's something for you when you if we got a cipher and your verse cold and everybody in the motherfucker ooh and then it's my turn and I snatched the ooh in the room from you. That's something. And if you
yeah,
ever did that shit, you sitting there, you always want to snatch that shit back. You always want to do that again because that shit is so incredible. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know if you
That's the
froze.
niggas who
I don't know
has
if you
done
froze or not. Oh, you broke up a little bit. What'd you say? You you still breaking up. You sound like the Casio. While you getting together, I'll read the comment. Drunk said, "Facts. The competition back then is why we got so many big hits from that era. Like a motherfucker. People was trying to outdo one another. And I'll give Gotti his credit. He said it in an interview. I'll give him his credit on a couple different things that I was like, yeah, that's some stand up shit. Couple parts, but man, hey, look, I don't know that man personally. You do some stand up shit, I'll give you credit for it. You do some bitch shit, I'm gonna call you out on that. Um, but what he was saying was Def Jam was such like a breeding ground for talented people that the air around there was, man, you on Def Jam, motherfuckers want to celebrate. I'm on sign to Def Jam, yay! Like no, you signed to Def Jam. You gotta work. You know what you gotta do at Def. You know how many people over here? You will get lost in this motherfucker. Like it's too many names over here. It's too much talent over here for you to be mediocre and ever get seen. So you want to get seen, you got to be great. And I think it borrowed from that Motown era type of feeling, that type of camp. And that was what it was back in the day. It used to be labels, Motown, Chess. You know what I'm saying? We got a roster of artists, of acts, and all these motherfuckers get together and they get down and they collaborate and they make music. And then we got our own camp over here. We got Hitsville. We do our shit, and boom, we make our music. And we got our camp over here. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They took that shit then and like a Def Jam, and man, we got our camp over here, and we making music. You know what I'm saying? And in Def Jam, it was like just I wasn't there, but like I was think it was like pockets of shit. Like you got the Murder Inc. crew over here, and them motherfuckers doing they thing, and you got Rough Riders, and them motherfuckers doing they thing, and you got Rockefeller. Ooh, you know what I'm saying? You got all the different entities just cooking and cooking dope shit. That when you get here, fam, you got to work, and that inspires you to be great. I don't need to be, just happy to be here, good to be part of the team. That wasn't a thing back then. I want to be the big fish. I want to be a big dog in this motherfucker. I want to be the man. And we can all exist, all trying to be the man. And we can all be here, but I'm gonna take your head off with this new song. You heard this shit? Holla, holla, like, yeah, we out here.
Yeah, I mean, because you think about it, the Hard Knock Life tour. Who's opening up? Red and
Meth and Red. Meth and Red.
Opening up.
No. I remember the Blackout album, the Red and Meth joint, and I remember the backstage out. Oh, music was different back. Hey, look, that's why these interviews ring off so hard because music was so different. It was so captivating back then. Like nowadays, you will never. And I'm drinking that, so I'm long with it, and I don't know when you unfroze or not. But music will never get back to the time from which what year did Harlem World come out? Harlem World came out, Mr. Smith album came out, Machiavelli came out right around that same time.
96. I'm mad that you put the Mr. Smith album in there with Harlem World and Machiavelli.
Dude, the Mr. Smith album was what?
Nah, fam.
Mr. Smith had Hey Lover. It had Hey Lover. It had and then it had Doing It. It had Hollis to Hollywood. It had Who Shot You. That Mr. Smith album has shit.
Nah, you're not finna put that on the level of Machiavelli.
Hey, look, Machiavelli's a better album. Machiavelli's my favorite album of all time until it ain't. You know what I'm saying? Depending on the day, it might be another one. But most days, like 6 days out the week, Machiavelli is my favorite album of all time. One day out the week, sometimes you be drinking. Carl Thomas, So Emotional was the greatest work ever. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, but it is. But I put that. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. But I put that album there. But I said that to say this. I listened to all those albums, and I don't think all those albums came. I'm not sure. I don't think they came out in the same year. I'm not sure, but I do. I know this. I listened to. I had about five. I had about 5 CDs. I had the CD player. I had the little case with it. In the case, you could put 5 CDs in the case.
Oh,
It'll
nigga,
hold the
for the small book was tough.
No,
Especially
not the book. It wasn't even a book. It wasn't even a book. It was one of them carrying case joints. It looked like a purse. Now that I'm thinking about it, that you could put the CD player in, and then it had space for 5 CDs. So you had to put the cases for the CDs in there also. So the motherfucker was about that thick when you were walking around with it, because it had 5 actual CD cases.
oh wow.
Yeah, that held the one CD. But yeah, so it was shit like that. But I say that because I used to walk around with that motherfucker with just those CDs for the better part of a year. That was my music. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You don't get that now. You don't sit with a song for more than like a week or two. You'll be like, that shit old. We didn't get old songs back in the day. You know how old a song had to be before we called it an old song? It was years. We would listen to a song for years before it got, man, that song old. We would listen to an album front to back, and maybe skipping. I mean, it wasn't exactly an 8-track. We didn't have to listen to the whole thing. I ain't trying to be Sinbad. Play the whole record front to back, no skips. You want to listen to it again? I guess you got to keep driving. Like, I get it. That's what he was doing. But yeah. She said that's how you take it down when I'm reading it. She said that's how Monica was able to take 4 years off after each album. Exactly. Drunk said, bro, it was no better feeling than owning the physical CD of an album, specifically. Oh no, especially when it first dropped. Yeah. New music Tuesday.
Nigga, Tuesday at the goddamn record store. Nigga,
Tuesday.
That feeling of listening to a dope album for the first time. Like, yo. Nigga,
Man.
Like shit close.
It ain't shit like it. The saran wrap it, taking the saran wrap off the joint, getting your shit.
While you reading through the book.
Man, and don't let it have the lyrics in there.
Ooh, nigga.
You get an album with the lyrics? Shit. She said had to wait in line or listen on the headphones in the store before buying it. For certain shit, yes. Because it used to be, because music used to be a decision.
Yeah.
Because this motherfucker is $12 and I got $15. I got $15. Or I got $20. I can't get both of these motherfuckers.
Right.
Do I want to get Extinction Level Event or do I want to get Tupac's Greatest Hit? Which one do I want? Which one am I gonna get? Which one am I gonna get? ELE or Greatest Hit? I went with the Greatest Hits. But
yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
I mean,
actually, I didn't buy it. Actually, somebody bought that shit for me, and I never forget. This shit was funny as hell. It was in band. Me and Terrence. Terrence had ELE. I had the Pop Greatest Hits, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we was in band. I was like, yeah, you should trade shit. No, I'll let you hold this and you hold that. All right, cool. Swap. Whoop.
CDs, man.
Swap. Hey, look, that's some shit. Hey, it's like passing the blunt before you was passing the blunt. that was some shit. But she was there and she hit the roof. She got mad. I went out and bought that for you. You're just gonna trade it away, and I can't believe you would do that to me. She was affected. I'm like, wait, hold on, no, I'm gonna get it back. We were just trading for the. I'm gonna just listen to this. You gonna listen to that? I'm gonna get it back. And she was like, oh, I never forget it. I ain't gonna say who the fuck it was. But she's like, oh, all right, she said, oh. Can you now? Can you stop bullshitting and please do the Spanish homework for me, please? Thank you. I need this shit. Come on now, stop bullshitting.
Hey, the trading CDs, nigga, because that used to be the way you found out. Like, all right, so you gonna get this album. I'm gonna get this one, and then I'm gonna trade with you
We
because
had to work together in
yeah,
order to be able to listen to some shit.
yeah, music was collaborative. Like a great music, it was collaborative. You need to listen. You need to hear this album. All right, I'm all right. Let me get it, and then you need to hear this album. So I'm gonna let you listen. I'm gonna trade you with this.
Hey, especially the way No Limit came out back in the day. Hey, you got that thing? All right, that server on. You got that thing?
Right?
Hey, it was like that back in the day. It was a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna get Silk. You get C Murder.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the True album, and you get like it was. Motherfuckers used to make decisions like, "Hey, yo, look what you gonna get? Okay, I'm gonna get that one. Okay, you get that one. I'm gonna get this one. All right, you gonna get that one. We got all three. We good. We got everything covered
Yeah.
through the crew.
Yeah. The crew had the whole No Limit collection. Some niggas had Soldier Slim. Some niggas had Mac. Some unfortunate nigga had to get the ghetto commission because we had to get all of
We
them in.
we gotta hear it. We gotta know what's going on. But
Yeah,
now
we
that's
got.
yours though. Hey, yo, that shit horrible. That's yours though, fam. I'm gonna need that back.
Right.
Let me
Because
get that. There's one in every family back. I'm gonna need that.
because like back in the day, the only like most of the No Limit albums, the only reason we got them was for the mystical verse. And don't let
Mm.
them like when Big Ed dropped, Mystical had what 2, 3 verses. Ooh shit!
We there. We there.
Right.
It's up. It's up. But yeah, now but back in the day, music was different. And shout out to Irv and Ja for making just reminisce about that particular era. I felt that in the interview. I like that shit. That was like, yeah, that's what music was back in the day. That was some. It was aggressive. It was competition. It meant something to motherfuckers who was doing it. That's why when the other thing before I'm done with Irv's interview, um before I say that, what was his comment? He said, I ain't saying it's the best album, but when I bought Nellyville, I listened to that motherfucker a million times. Yeah. Hey, look, drunk. Uh we would definitely not welcome your participation in this podcast anymore if you was finna tell us that Nellyville was the best album. I'm glad that's not your sentiment. Cause I definitely listened to Nellyville also. And it was cool. I ain't gonna, it was alright. But 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 it,
Oh,
it should not it should not be in your 5 disc changer.
was Nellyville the one with Country Grammar and all that shit?
Nah, that was Country Grammar.
Oh, okay.
I think Nellyville was the I am number one, and then the underlay mama iya Hey
Right.
look, hey look, hey look. My bad. My bad. I Nelly was the shit. Nelly was the shit. Nelly was the shit.
Hey, I'm not gonna say he was the shit. Hey, but he did win that battle with KRS One.
Hey, he did. He did.
He
He did.
did
He did.
somehow
He did.
beyond
That only,
fucking logic and reason. Somehow he won that battle with KRS One.
it don't sound right. It don't sound right. Being a connoisseur of hip hop, of rap, to say, hey, look, yeah, Nelly got KRS.
Like I feel like I should lose one of the stripes on my Adidas by saying that, but
You
yeah,
should. You should. Your D should be lottos.
but yeah, Nelly got that one.
But Nelly got it. You can't even be mad at it. He got it. KRS would be like, yeah, he got me on that shit. I
Right,
underestimated the young whippersnapper.
right. I was not expecting that Rock the Mic remix.
Yeah. He said Nellyville had Ride With Me, Dilemma, shit like that. Hiding Here, Air Force Ones.
Hey, the fucked up
Hey,
part is between Country Grammar and Nellyville, I may have heard 95% of that album without actually listening to the fucking album.
oh, you definitely did. It was a lot of all these shit were singles. Like that motherfucker, man, he had the cash register jingling. Nelly was
Right.
putting that shit out there like a motherfucker. Yeah.
Hey, Nelly definitely went to the Janet Jackson school of album making and just gonna make everything a fucking single.
Hey, that motherfucker had this shit produced by Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis. Also, St. Louis, St. Louis, St. Paul, same thing.
Right. Because I'm sitting here thinking like, yo, I have never listened to neither one of these Nelly albums. The only album that I've actually put in and listened to was the Sweat and the Suit album, and I like the Suit album better. But
Look. I'm judging you. I'm judging you. Period.
pay for either one of them.
I'm judging you. Period.
For what? Liking the Suit album better?
Remembering the fact that this motherfucker released a double album called Sweatsuit,
No, he
and they
didn't
put me
release.
two.
He released two albums.
It was a double album called Sweatsuit.
I thought he released two different albums on the same day. One called Sweat and one called Suit.
Yeah, he did. He did. That's what he did. Yes, but it was a double album called Sweatsuit.
Mm-hmm.
You're not finna take compound words, separate them, and make it two different words. No, it's a compound word. Fam.
Albums. It's fucking genius.
Nah, fam. Nah, fam.
Genius.
No. You cannot sell me. Hey, look, it's a Twix. It's two coming to pack, fam. I know it's two coming to pack. You can't just give me the left one and then tell me that, hey, that's now a purchase. No. It come two in the pack. It
Nigga,
come two in
now
the pack.
left Twix shit.
You can't make two albums, one called Sweat, one called Soup, and one supposed to be like, oh, them separate entities. No,
Ne-
I'm supposed to walk around fully well. Hey, look. So if I said Nelly released Suit Sweat today, what would you say? What would you say? What would you say as Nelly? As Nelly, just give me the response as Nelly. When I make the commercial for your album. Hey yo, Nelly coming out with the new hot shit. He got that new hot shit called Suit Sweat. Yeah, he out there popping Suit Sweat on your airways all day today. Suit Sweat, go cop Suit Sweat. You don't want that shit, do you? You want. If I gotta say your albums in the order and they're separate, if I had to say them in an order,
it's the same album.
it's the same fucking album. It's a complete work, fam.
Oh shit, nigga! I just got four different thoughts all at the same time. All right, first back to the Nelly shit. Like I've never listened to Country Grammar album straight through. I've never listened to Nellyville straight through. But if you name the songs, chances are I've heard all of them. And then also,
Everyone.
Nelly literally took the concept of the Death of a Dynasty movie and did it by itself. Like it wasn't two Warren sides that ended up dropping the same album as a double album. No, it was just this nigga and his two personalities was like, fuck it. I'm gonna drop two different albums on the same day.
Do I want to sing? Do I want to rap? Fuck it, I'm gonna do both.
Right. That was wild. But I actually remember that because
Ooh, you say that. Just a thought popped in my head, but say what you finna say. Hold on.
because I was getting albums for free. I was getting CDs for free. So anything that came out would end up in my vicinity. So as a connoisseur, I listen to everything.
Hey. We all made that agreement to buy another CD and never did it.
Yeah.
How you think I built my music collection so quick? Columbia House, baby. Was it BMI, BMG? Who the fuck was it?
Yeah, yeah. The AC
Colum.
as long as you buy the next 8 albums. And then I didn't realize until like a couple years ago that those weren't real albums. The CDs that you got from Columbia House weren't like regular retail CDs.
They weren't.
Nah. I mean, they had the exact same song, the same cover, but the barcode on them completely different. I, it's
Oh,
different some way where it doesn't count as like a regular CD because I tried
hey.
to resell a whole bunch of goddamn CDs, and as I'm scanning them on this fucking app that I was using, they're like, you can't do it.
The issue your shit's generic.
Right, and
No, you got the generic version of the of Illmatic.
right, right. How you gonna tell me this is fucking great
It's
value? I just want to sing. No, this is music. If I put this in, this
mu-
is gonna be music.
you
You
can
gonna
hear it though, right?
scratch intro? Like, listen, you're not telling me it's different.
Hey look, go 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 buy. It was written from from Best Buy. Sam Goody, Sam Ash. Why was there so many Sam record label record stores?
Hey, maybe it was just one nigga named Sam, just like, yo, I'm finna sell everything. Sam was the Amazon back then.
Hey look. If Sam had two stores, Goody and Ash, one for country music and one for urban contemporary,
Right.
yeah, hell nah, hell
Black people
nah.
Sam and she, and I don't want that. So we're just gonna call it Goody. They never
You gonna
get
call
Goody
it?
wrong.
You gonna call it Goody? You gonna call it Goody and call it a day? Yep.
Right.
But I did not know that there was a different CD barcode wise than the other ones. I just thought it was the Elvis because they never had nothing new. It wasn't nothing that just came out. It was always some shit that was out like 3 years ago.
Right.
That's how it worked.
Hmm.
That's how it worked. But hey, uh, I have a music collection I could pass down to my children because of it. Yay! It'll be that.
They ain't gonna
Although I
want to hear.
don't. Oh, they ain't gonna know what it is. They ain't gonna know
Right.
how to deal with it. I was talking to the oldest boy today, right? And we was just telling him about shit, and it just started clicking. Like my childhood was so very different than my son's childhood, and I live 10 minutes from my childhood home. You know what I'm saying?
It's a whole different
But the
world.
but the experience. My son has never climbed a gate.
Uh, I don't think my is either.
Hey, look, they don't
And
climb gates no more, fam.
he
They
did
don't
it.
have fences no more.
Right. Right. He watched it all as I did it because he was playing frisbee in the backyard and frisbee went over to the other yard. And I hopped over the gate. He was
What did you do? What are you doing? No,
like,
no.
how are you on that side of the fence?
I jumped over it. What do you mean? I was. It shit doesn't hit you until it hits you. You just don't
Yeah.
notice until you just don't. I I did not notice it, and we live in a different realm. We had to find shit for this boy to do physically. You know what I'm saying? To just go out, to be able to go somewhere and do something physical because he doesn't go outside.
Yeah.
So he has to like exercise. I didn't have to exercise as a child.
No, you just went outside and did shit.
Because I played. I played.
Right.
I got it all out. I got all of my. I got all of I got all the leg conditioning, the upper body conditioning. I got all of the cardio that I needed for a child to have. I got that through playing. His 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 physicality at this point has to be regimented. He has to go to a boxing class in order to do some shit to get physical. I got to tell this boy he got to do push-ups and squats in order for him to be able to train up to get the muscle density. Right now, it I'm such a bad parent. Right now, my son can't take the trash out.
Mm.
If I were to have him take like he could do he gets the concept of it,
Yeah.
right? But let it be a bag that been in there for a little bit, a little heavier. He does not have the physical strength to get said bag because the garbage it's an overhead lift for him to get the bag out the garbage can. You know what I'm saying? It's smaller, but still, I was doing that at that age. That's what we did. Didn't know it. Go outside, put it in the big garbage can, and call it a day. He has to develop the muscle tone, the muscle density, whatever the fucking word. He has to develop the muscle. I think that was just it. He has to develop the muscle to enable him to do that, and he hasn't done it as of yet because he don't engage physically often. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And most kids nowadays don't. They don't get that, and that's some shit that I overlooked. Trying to correct now. Motherfucker's 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, like if I ask him to get the garbage out the garbage can, I think he'll be able to do it. Will I have to go behind and sweep up a lot of trash that he didn't got? And is the bag gonna tear up and be broke all out the way? You know what? I think I gotta bite that bullet and just suffer those guys. He has to learn.
Yeah, you gotta put him through it because my kid he's doing it now, and first couple times it was a little rough, but he got the hang of it, and now he's proficient at taking out the garbage.
I think I'm gonna retire taking out the garbage.
I
I
don't
think
think
my garbage taking out days are done. There's got to be a benefit to this shit that we call parenting, right?
Man, it can't just all be cost.
It can't. It got to be benefits. I have to be able to get some of this shit off of my plate.
Mm-hmm.
The more you pile onto your plate, the more you pile onto your plate, boy. Need another biscuit.
All right, you gotta earn you. All right, I am legally obligated to give you dinner. You gotta earn seasoning.
Oh shit! Hey look! They said I had to give you this food. It had to be flavorful now. This chicken ain't had to have no zest to it. This didn't need no kick. Hey, look, paprika is for honor roll students.
Right. Take this D- meatloaf. You don't want this D- meatloaf?
We season it literally with salt. All you get is salt and pepper, basic seasons. Right. You get nothing from deep in the aisle. Right. Hey look, no Lowry's for you. You better make that. Nah, no Lowry's. Nah, you season your shit with salt, pepper. You get no seasoned. You get no seasoned salt.
No, you don't get nothing off this rack. If it's in alphabetical order, it is not for you. You gotta earn this shit.
Time is for winners. Oregano is for people who placed in city. What did you do? What did you do? What did you do?
You think
consolation tournament.
Do you think garlic powder just fall out the sky? Huh?
Hey,
No.
hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. Some of that is just my own pain. Uh, I don't know how you. I don't know if you know how many consolation wrestling tournaments I won that didn't feel like wins. Even when, hey, look, it the consolate. Even when you win the consolation match, it doesn't feel like a win. Like they raise your hand, they
Right.
do, but it was just like, hmm, I lost earlier though.
Right. Technically, you did win your last match,
I
but
did win. You win your last, but it's like fourth place is horrible
right.
because they low key like lightweight celebrate you, but it ain't a celebration. You don't want this celebratory experience. I don't want this ribbon. You don't take this
Right.
ribbon the fuck on with.
Fuck out of
I want what they had on the podium. This motherfucker got a ribbon with a medal on it. They put around his neck.
Right.
You didn't give me what I can't even put the ribbon around my neck. I gotta pin it to my chest. I gotta pin this motherfucker up here. It can't even
No,
hook around in his own merit.
nigga,
It's some
nigga,
bush.
I'm not setting my lineup for the fifth place game in the fantasy football tournament. No, no, fantasy league. If I lose the playoffs, then that's my season. I'm not gonna
That's my
set my lineup for this chance to be fifth place. Nah, fuck out of here.
hey look. I don't care if it was 160 people running in this race. Fuck this 12th place ribbon. It don't feel good. That was that
No.
was that was my life in cross country. I never won a race, but then they would congratulate you for doing shit in the grand scheme of it. You think like it's 100 motherfuckers running, and you was 11th. I mean, big picture, good, but in the moment,
Nah, fuck it.
fuck this straight ass ribbon. It's fucking bullshit. With this fucking shit. Why the fuck y'all even got an 11th place ass ribbon? Why I gotta say 11th? Why I gotta say 11th place? Huh?
Oh shit! How many of these ribbons that you had to get these in bulk? Because
Oh, I got
nobody's
I had a shit ton of top 20 finishes.
We're gonna put the numbers on 1, 2, and 3, and the rest of you motherfuckers just get top.
Hey, look. That was me cooking though. In my cross country career, that was me cooking. I was I was killing when I was getting them ribbons. I was killing. I don't know what the fuck they at because who the fuck would hold on to them memories? But I did not tell you I got tons of purple satiny little. They all came straight about 5-6 inches in length, about an inch and a half, 2 inches thick, and it was just straight. And then sometimes they'll put the little it'll be all the little triangle ridges at the bottom.
Yeah.
It'll be a bunch of those. It'll be those. Sometimes you get those. Sometimes you get the one that look like the arrow at the bottom.
Oh.
And then sometimes you get the ones with the inverted arrow tail. So it's like the 2 point. Hey look, I got a shit ton of ribbons. Trophies, I got one trophy my entire no, I got like three. I got 3 trophies my entire life. Nothing athletic.
Hey, I ain't even mad at I got one trophy and that was not athletic either. Well, no, I got quite a few trophies, but back when I was in elementary school, they was literally giving them out for honor rolls.
Ooh, no. How the fuck I do have one. I have one wrestling trophy. I have one. I got my highest finish in the tournament was a third. I had a third place finish once. I got a
Yeah.
third place. I got a third place, and it was one. I got a third in one of the good tournaments because they had us on the podiums. We was on the risers and shit, and I got an actual trophy.
Hey, now, did your third place trophy, was it a end but right to the left of it is of you getting your ass whooped because you lost the best before it, but won this one.
Nah, nah. It's one of the I got the three I have. I have one for drafting, and all my trophies are one tier. I have no two, three. I have no multi-tiered trophies. Anybody's got a trophy, they know the multi-tier from the non-tiered trophies.
Yeah.
So I got one for drafting, computer drafting. I'm smart. I got one of those. I got one for band.
Band nigga.
I got a band trophy, and I got the little wrestling trophy somewhere around this motherfucker. And now that I'm thinking about it, I'm not sure if I got a trophy or if I got one of the ribbons with the medal on it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's a trophy. I think it might be a ribbon, but it was a ribbon they put on you. Like you bend over, they drape it across your head, and then it hits you in the chest.
Okay. Had some girth to it.
It was a medal because it had a medal at the end of it. It hits you. It swings. So yeah, I got one medal. I have no wrestling trophies, but I got a wrestling medal.
I have no athletic trophies. However, I did get one trophy and it was a first place. Number one in a district math competition. I'm on first place. I literally I didn't prepare for this. I didn't train for this. They were like, we have a math competition and we're gonna put you in it. I'm like, all right, cool. And the competition was basically go to Calumet High School and take a test. And I got the highest score, so I won first place. And then the fucked up part is, all right, so this bullshit ass math competition, we go back to the school and there's an assembly going on when we get back. And this assembly is to present the city championship for the basketball. No, I think it was like third place for the basketball team. And it was kind of a big deal. And then while they're presenting this basketball team with their trophy for their participation in this basketball tournament, we come back to the school and the fucking math teacher goes up to the principal and during the fucking presentation and tells him, and then he makes an announcement about me being first place in this math competition. And it's like, first of all, nobody gives a fuck about this math competition.
Not a single solitary fuck.
Rally. And second of all,
for this unscheduled ass applause break.
Right. And to show how little people gave a fuck about it, when they made that announcement, nigga, I was outside. I don't even want to be here, but it's about me.
Hey, the India I read you at the Grammys. You got your shit off camera.
I didn't want to be there for this shit.
Hey, look, if I can't get my award on camera, I don't even want to show up to the ceremony.
I didn't care if they gave it. Like, I didn't even want them to announce the shit. Like, yo, this is a fucking basketball pep rally. Why y'all finna talk about this dumbass math competition that I just went and took a test for?
Hell nah. Oh shit. It's already tomorrow. We got a couple other topics on our thing that we haven't gotten to yet. Real quick, I don't know. We're not gonna get to all of them. But you want to talk about? I'll list. Stop me when I get to one you want to talk about. And I think we're gonna talk about it first. I don't know. Brittany Griner.
Yep. I don't even want to talk about the. I just want to laugh at this goddamn video. Like the video is so fucking hilarious. Like, first of all, I swear to God, I thought this shit was fake. Like, I thought this extreme satire.
Yeah, it had to be trolling, right? This is like, hey, if that wasn't a sketch that the Black Woman Sketch Show should have did,
Nigga. Nigga,
Like,
I definitely
like
thought this. Y'all can't be for real. You can't be for
y'all
real.
heifers, y'all heifers is dropping the ball. That was gold right there, and y'all ain't. I ain't seen. I ain't seen Gabrielle Dennis. Uh, and I don't know none of the other ones' names. This
That,
That's fucked up, right?
that definitely should have been a sketch that Young and made guest starred on.
Right, right. Oh no, Maya Rudolph. I got Maya Rudolph. I think she on there. Beyond that, I don't know. Quincy Jones' daughter, what was it, Rashida?
Yeah, Rashida
That's not
Jones.
yeah, Rashida Jones. I think she's on it, or she be like around it, and she pop up every now and again. I don't know. Is it? That's not the right video.
But yeah, I think I've seen like maybe 2 episodes of the Black Woman sketch comedy show.
I have
Mm,
not seen an episode of it. Several
not
skits.
not impressed.
Nah, nah.
But I
It's
do
not
believe
because it's not impressive. It's not an impressive show.
but I do believe sketch comedy does need to come back.
It does. It does. But I want to propose this real quick. I think we need a moratorium on naming all things um, racially attributable titles. Like I don't want the Black Woman Sketch Show because when it comes time that I have to shit on the Black Women Sketch Show, I don't want to shit on the Black Women Sketch Show. But
Yeah.
allow me the opportunity to shit on Samantha's cynical
comedy.
comedy hour. Like, make it that. Make it something else. Blueberry Dreams. Blueberry Dreams. I don't give a fuck. Whatever the fuck you name the shit, name it something else other than the Black Woman Sketch Show. Because I can't talk about it constructively and give you anything that I give you my real opinions, or I'm not down for the cause, or you a sellout, or you anti-Black women. No, I just think that they suck. They're not good.
All right, so yes, this is the motherfucking video, Lord. And it's weird that all these studs live their life in landscape
Hey,
because
look, it definitely is. It definitely is. Now that I'm looking at this shit, it has to be a screen rotate function on the thing. There's no screen rotate button on it. I gotta find the. Actually, I think I just turned my phone. I think that's what
yeah.
I did. Yeah. So, hey, look, pause it. So if you're watching, I just need you to be a real one and just turn your device and
Because
just
that's
leave us
what
alone.
I'm
Because that's what I'm
wow.
finna do. Because that's what I'm doing right now. I'm finna turn this motherfucker. I'm finna turn this Chromebook over. It is the whoop.
Yeah.
And now, hey, look, this will be this is experiment because I don't know if these motherfuckers turn over like the phones do. It don't. I think the boys do upstairs, but it don't. So I'm right side up now. And if you like me right now, you should be at the end of your cigarette. I mean, nah. It's not Joe Budden. It's not Joe Budden.
Honey.
Need, need 10 minutes.
I love that
10
song.
minutes alone. Hey, that's one of the. That is one of the. That is one of. Hey, look, I say this shit a lot, but fuck it. That's one of the greatest rap songs of all time.
Yeah, that's definitely up there.
I think so. I fuck with that song.
I, I,
But
I fucks with Joe Budden. I got Joe Budden in my top 10 all time.
ooh, I don't know if I can't come up with like 11 motherfuckers. I don't know, but maybe I don't know, but I think I got 11. But Joe Cole. But hey, it's a lot of motherfucking rappers, fam. Hey, look, I know I was ashamed of my 11 place ribbons, but you shouldn't be.
Joe Budden is definitely about to have 17 minutes on this podcast talking about you giving him 11th place.
Like a motherfucker. Yeah, here's what it is. hey, from one average motherfucker to the next. What you want? What you want to hear?
Hey, I see the unremarkable in you, my nigga.
I see the unremarkableness in you, my nigga. I see you out here not shining.
Right.
I see you out here, Matt.
Right. Way to flicker, my nigga. Way to flicker.
Way to flicker. Way to flicker. Semi-gloss. That's what's up.
Oh shit.
All right, go ahead and play the million strap on march. I mean, whatever the fuck they're calling themselves.
Spiritual studs. Oh, no, play the latest video by Handsome and Hopeful. Oh,
The latest offering from her, and her. Wait, hold on. After I done turned my motherfucking whole apparatus sideways, you would have found the right side up video.
fucker.
Now everybody, hey, look, now everybody got to turn their shit back over. Everybody turn your devices back over with us now.
Now,
right side up.
Hold on. Before you first play, producer, I need you to come on and tell us what you searched in order to find the correct version of this. Did you type in spiritual studs?
No, I typed in free Brittany Griner.
Oh shit. Hey look, not for nothing. This video is backwards, by the way.
Yeah, it's either gonna be backwards or sideways. Which one y'all want to take?
Hey look, what you want? I definitely turned my phone the wrong way when I saw this video the first time, because the chick in the front in the lower right hand corner now was definitely in the lower left hand corner, and
yeah.
I feel ashamed to let you know why I know that.
All right, no.
Hey look. Does it make you gay if you notice a stud is thick?
Nope.
Okay, all right, cool. Like, she's kind of thick.
No, because I see the stud in the goddamn grocery store sagging wearing boxes. And it's still ass I'm looking at.
Like, is there a form I have to fill out? Is there a form I have to fill out now? Do I have to let my current team know my status?
Oh shit! Gotta update your profile.
Gotta update my profile. Orientation. Hey look. If you attracted to a stud, does that make you bi-curious? Is that a thing? Not saying that I'm attracted to a stud, but I just had to ask the question.
All right. One last thing. Check out the "I'm in love with a stud" video that we posted on our S.O.S Facebook page. Fucking hilarious. All right.
All right, producer. All right, you can play the video. You can play the video now. We're done with our jokes.
Not yet.
My face turned to the sun.
They not even.
Hey look. They not in sync. They are definitely not in sync.
I just want to know. I just want to know who put out the good notice.
Just in case
I didn't hear what you said. I couldn't make it out.
The red hat. Why there's some red hat?
She got to pause it for you to talk because you can't talk.
I said, why is there so many goddamn red hats?
Hey,
like,
look.
This is
hey, look. Red.
Say what?
Red Sox, Cincinnati Reds. It's a Bulls hat back there. You know, we out here popping, man. Pittsburgh. But hey, look, the Pirates hat.
Yeah.
The Pirates hat.
She ain't had no red hats. So like, I'm gonna rock my Pirates.
Hey, look.
Please,
she for free my nigga Brittany. I mean, since spelling doesn't matter, obviously look at the name. Free my nigga Brittany. Hey, look, but she definitely got that whole outfit when black and yellow. I wasn't done yet. I had one more. What are you talking about? I had one more. I had another good one. She definitely got that fit when black and yellow was at his peak.
Yeah, that's definitely for the Wiz Khalifa name.
It felt better when I was thinking about it before you started, and I had to like fight for my joke. It was better before I had to fight for it. Hey. They should take note. It's better before you got to fight for it. She was better before y'all fought for her. They saw this and was like 9. It was gonna give a 3.5. All right, you can hit play now.
Stars fill the night. That's when I'm gonna stand up. Take my people with me. Together we are going.
Hey, look, does every stud pack come with like a Brittany Griner character? Like how they just gotta spare Brittany around? Like, I mean, just realistically, like she's taller than all of them with the longest locks. Like did you have her in the cut? Did they put an ad on Craigslist? Like, are they recruiting?
I think she might have had like the low fade before they decided to do this video, and then they just like realized that she was the one that looked most like Brittany Griner, so they made her get weave.
Hey, they gave it them Jimmy Butler locks.
Right. As a step,
she got the Jimmys. She got the Jimmys.
I think Jimmy Butler is who we should blame for this, because I don't think a stud would have gotten weave, but they saw, all right, niggas is doing it now, so fuck it, we can go ahead. We gonna do the Britney video. We can do it.
Hey, yep.
I'm extra mad that she used the entire time. Like nobody unlocked the handcuffs for her. She had the keys herself.
It was definitely a squad handcuffing situation. It was definitely an AOC-esque handcuffing scenario.
Right. So you're not in jail.
You're not in jail. I mean, technically, you're not arrested. I mean, you're being detained. I mean,
for questioning. You're not under arrest.
You're free. You're free as soon as I finish spelling out your name. As soon as I finish your license plate on this ticket, you're free to go. Right.
You are.
And 783W. All right. You go. You're good now. You can go now. All right, you can go.
And take my people.
Yeah. But shout out to them. Shout out to them for doing that. Free day, homie Brittany. Next time, just hey, look. This is not any judgment. This is not any shade. This is coming from one phonetically challenged individual. I too cannot spell. I sympathize. That's why if I'm unsure about some shit, I run it by like the people, this guy, the other guy, to let me know if some shit's right. Cause I can't tell I before E except after whenever the fuck I put it there.
Right.
Shit. The rule ain't even the rule.
Hey, Jermaine Jackson saying it, so it is a rule. I before E except after C. Why 2 + 2 = 4?
Yeah. Hey, And then I read receive. And that might not even be the word where it's just proven wrong, but you get my gist. Yeah. I can't spell, fam.
Yeah, and ever since then, I spelled weird WIERD.
That's wired.
No, it's
ooh, yeah, nah, that's like a different. It's still phonetically weird, but not.
Yeah. And I get that red line every time, but I don't care because Jermaine Jackson said so. So they got to take it up with Jermaine, and I don't think nobody's taking anything up with Jermaine.
At all, at all. Also, I was gonna say something that didn't make no sense, but it was just for my own edification. Just like, I don't know, stop judging us, challenged individuals. It was more so a defense mechanism thing because I felt judged by myself in that moment. I talked about me too good. You joke on yourself if it get too good to you and you feel insecure about yourself now.
Yeah, you don't even want to say it because then it comes at you, and then one will be like, "No."
No. After you said it, when you said it already, like when the deprecation has gone too far, now you feel bad.
The deprecation's going too far. Like, hey, that's just cruel. Nigga,
That's cruel. How could you do you like that?
Oh, you motherfuckers have to start defending you against you. Like, hey, that's too much, too much.
Too much. It's the why are you hitting yourself by yourself? The solo version. Why are you hitting yourself? Wait, why am I hitting myself? What the fuck am I doing here? What the fuck? Yeah, it's one of those moments. But yeah, I'm sensitive. I'm sensitive.
Hey, but before we get too far away from Brittany Griner, hey, I don't know why or how, but somehow I saw a picture of Brittany Griner walking these goddamn streets without a shirt on. And unlike the rest of the studs that usually like take their shit down, she was out here brawling with her shit. And
Hey,
there was no censorship about it. And I looked at this motherfucker and I'm like,
hey,
that's not titty.
that that's not titty.
That's not titties.
It's not. Hey, look. From a connoisseur.
Yeah.
Big ones, small ones, round ones, square ones. I don't really. I ain't never seen a square one, but I mean, hey, you mean to tell me you're not gonna look at a square titty?
I've definitely seen some that were squarish, like they were
Square
funny.
is. I mean, rhombus,
Like they were more
rhombus, rhombus,
yeah, rhombus. They were definitely,
rhombus,
I've definitely seen some trapezoid titties.
trapezoidal, areola areas. Hey, what it is. Hey, I don't even know where I was going with. Hey, look, I do now. I'm a connoisseur. I like a lot. I'm not being discriminatory. A cups are cups also. And hey, look,
Yeah.
more than a mouthful is a waste.
She.
Hey, look, my daddy never said that.
But yeah,
But I'm an individual. I adapt my own philosophies about things, and I'm gonna get into the weeds. I really like breasts. It's just amazing. Anyway, they didn't blur hers out,
they
nor
did.
did they, nor did they need to. You know how you got to be built to not trigger the algorithm to catch you. Like, you can Google it now, and you don't have to like turn off your explicit filters.
Yeah,
You can keep them on.
you ain't gotta go to the
It
ain't got
won't.
nothing.
Yeah, no. She looks like Wiz Khalifa by the chest.
Duh.
I mean, yeah. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. She does though. But yeah.
Yeah, man.
I don't have much on Brittany Griner. The stud walk was very very comical. Um, you all are not concerned. You didn't even spell her fucking name right. Like, you all just wanted to do some shit because you want attention. And we know it. We get it. We see it. It is what it is. It's cool. I ain't mad at you for it. But I recognize what it is.
Yeah, and I bet you didn't think this was the attention that you were gonna get for it because literally everyone finds fucking hilarious.
Hilarious. quick question. I'm gonna walk that way for a second because I got a water bill that's coming due.
Hmm.
But the question that I forgot, I'm trying to remember now. I'm so preoccupied with not breaking my streak. It was a fucking question though that I wanted to ask you. I wanted to hear the answer. Um, fuck. What was you saying?
Just free that man, free Brittany Griner.
Nope, that didn't spark it. Give me a
Yeah.
second.
All
But
right.
yeah, it'll be on you for a good minute and a half.
All right. Let's see. So, what else do we have? Um, Shit, there was something else that I wanted to talk about during the last segment that I can't think of now. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, this would be more of a debate, um, involving other people, but I'll wait for this motherfucker to come back. But apparently, there's this thing on Facebook that people are talking about where they say women posted it's amazing how many women men have sex with that they aren't attracted to. And they speak about this as if this is some revelation. Um, this has been going on since the beginning of time. Ever since the beginning, men have constantly had sex with women that they weren't physically attracted to. And like currently they're trying to, I don't know, like for some reason women seem to try to make everything that, well, I'm not gonna say everything, or I'm not gonna say all women, but there seems to be a growing faction of women who seem to try to make everything that men do gay because of I guess their bad luck with relationships for a plethora of reasons. But they're in their justification for the shit, they're trying to say that basically everything that men do is gay, and that includes having sex with women that they aren't attracted to. And I find it weird, but um, as a man, I might be breaking some kind of code with this, but I'm going to tell you, the idea of taking one for the team is not new. Like men have had sex with women for that they didn't find attractive for many reasons. Just like women have sex with men that they aren't physically attracted to. Sometimes you have sex with them because you're attracted.
He made you bust it over before you paid for dinner.
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes it's because yeah, you're doing a favor. You're doing a favor for someone. So yeah.
Oh yeah, you definitely. Well, I don't think girls do that. I don't think girls do the same. I don't think girls take one for the team.
Oh, they do.
They do.
They, they do.
I want to ask a girl. Hey,
I have one in the car with me.
that's a girl. Oh shit! There you
Yeah.
go. Hey, look.
Yeah.
No, I'm not taking one for the team.
You're
So
not taking one for the team.
currently,
Do you know? Do you know? Not even you as an individual. Not you personally.
Team.
Is that a thing? Is that a thing y'all discussed ever? Not you as a part of like you gonna be or, but hey, look, privy to the situation, girl. I need you to come over here with me. You ain't never heard these conversations. Cause he got a friend. That motherfucker always over there. I need you to distract him so I can go ahead and give me some. Has that ever been a conversation you've heard from another woman?
Yeah, some women.
So women do take one for the team.
Yeah. So, yeah. That's why I was gonna say I have never, but yeah.
Oh,
Usually taking one for the team means something bogus.
you say what?
I said usually taking one for the team means something bogus.
What do you mean when you say that? I know what we mean when we say that.
Like they bogus, like
that
something wrong.
Oh
that
yeah. It means she is not attractive.
Yep.
But we're doing this because I mean we're doing it.
We're doing
Actually, Actually, I ain't even gonna hold you. We we would hit her even if we weren't taking one for the team. We'll take we we will take one for ourselves. We will do that. It ain't gotta. I'm bullshitting. I'm acting like it gotta be for the team. It ain't gotta be for the team. We'll take it. We'll take it on the solo mission. We could be playing tennis. Talking about taking one for the team.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, but it's not that we aren't like. Yes, we have sex with women that we aren't attracted to physically.
But,
Like,
but it's
but we'll find we'll find something that we'll like about them, and it might not be the total package. Like, yo, her left eye is fine as fuck. You know what? That's good enough for me. I'm gonna focus on that left eye, and I'm for this.
Nah.
Like, she gotta.
nah. I'm with her. I'm with her. Nah.
I mean,
We don't do that. We don't
but
do
not.
that. We don't gotta find shit, fam. We don't have to find nothing redeemable about her, and we'll still do it. I'm in. Hey, look. I'm in the group chat right now. One of the guys was like, he hit this group chat. Hey, look, fam. I ain't even gonna say your name, but you know who you are. If you watch it, I don't even know if you watch. Hey, look, this is a good ass fucking experiment. I be talking about you motherfuckers on my show. Do y'all even know when I be selling y'all business? Do y'all watch my shit?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna definitely talk about your shit, and I'm gonna hit the group chat after. I was talking about your ass.
Right.
All right, one of the guys was like, "Man, Joe, holds out," and I'm gonna read the text verbatim, just because y'all don't know who the fuck they are, and I don't really think he cares all that much. I don't think I'm betraying the confidence of the group chat all that much on this one. It ain't that deep, but it's funny than the motherfucker. But it lets you know where niggas heads be at, right?
Mm-hmm.
The sanctity of the group chat. So, oh boy, he starts it off. These hoes crazy, and I'm gonna tell you when there's separate text. These hoes crazy. New message. A story. New message. I met up with a chick last night. New message. Went to Jerk Villa. New response. And you found out she had a dick because we immature in our group chat.
Yeah.
Because that's just how motherfuckers be, right? And so, he said, I ordered food, and she looks at me dead in the face and says, dot, 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 dot.
Dramatic pause.
I respond, man, if you text, man, if you text us this story a line at a time, and then some emojis that, look, they just type it out.
Right.
But he sent this shit he kingpinned the line with a dime at a time, like a motherfucker. So she says, because you might have forgot, because it was a stop. So she says, next message. I left my wallet at home. I hope you don't mind. Next message. Next message. I blankly stare at this hoe and say, okay. Next message. Eat food and this chick wants to go for a walk. Next message. We go for a walk. And I get a whiff of yesterday's hygiene. Next message. The bitch was musty. Next message. I calmly start about the switch to a no aluminum deodorant. Next message. This heifer says, I'm natural and looks me in my face. Lord have mercy. Foolishly, I invite this tramp over. I prepare a backwood of the finest sticky for consumption. This dumb asked me to split the blunt in half so she could have her own smoke. When I asked why, she said she was unvaccinated.
She said she was unvaccinated. God damn it. Hold on. I'm coming back. Am I coming back? Yeah, I'm all the way froze.
about she gonna be done. I said, girl, I knew it. I knew I was gonna be here all day. I'm up here playing my drink and shit. Be up here playing.
oh, maybe it wasn't me. Maybe it was him. Oh, Black Chris. All right, so this is dramatic ass pause in the story because I'm still here and he ain't. I thought that he was the one that wasn't here. I mean, I thought I was the one that wasn't here. So yeah, if you heard that conversation, fuck yeah, y'all not paying no attention no way. So yeah, so as we await for the dramatic conclusion of this story, I think, or I'm just here by myself, and he is actually continuing the story on a podcast that I'm not a part of. But I don't know. I can't.
He's not continuing the story. He's signing on in a different way.
Ah, okay. So he was the one that was breaking up.
He's freezing up. Correct.
Okay. All right. But yeah, I mean, so while we await the conclusion of this story, I'm pretty sure it's gonna end with him having sex with a chick that didn't want to kiss him. And that's Rusty. So and he still went forward with the smash. Yeah, it's gonna be bad. The oxygen in the room is gonna be bad for a long time. He would need some sage after that.
You
but
can't do sage and mustard. Sage and mustard, not the.
I thought that
or breeze.
you need to feel that spirit.
Okay, y'all can see me now.
Yeah, we can see and hear you now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened with this other shit. Yeah. Oh, where was I at?
I don't know where. She's not vaccinated.
Oh, okay. She's not vaccinated. I politely escorted her out for lack of sense. Moral of the story: these hoes is nuts.
So, all right. So
he smashed the girl.
Yeah, he definitely smashed. All right. So.
Hey look. My response. So you was finna smash the musty chick, huh? He says, hey, because he ain't finna lie about it. He ain't got no. He says his direct response was, "Yes, I was."
Oh no, but see, I'm mad that. All right, so her not having her wallet wasn't where he drew the line. Her being musty wasn't where he drew the line. But her not being vaccinated, it's just a little too much for him.
Hey, look, a bridge too far, I guess. A bridge too far. Hey, look, personally, I didn't know the I forgot my wallet at home thing was a thing.
All right, there's too many ways. Like your card is more than likely on your phone. You can hit me on the Cash App. Like you not having your wallet is definitely no longer a barrier for you not buying shit.
Well, my thing was this. I thought it was a date. So me not having my wallet on a date as the chick, I didn't think you needed your wallet.
Yeah. There's that.
That was my.
There's that. But I mean, maybe she has a level of self-awareness where she knows, all right, I'm musty and I'm not vaccinated. So more than likely I'm gonna end up having to pay for my date.
Yeah,
right. so used to having to pay for her date. She just sat there hungry so many times that she was like, fuck it. I'm going never again.
Never.
But she watched so many niggas that realized that they wasn't gonna buy her dinner that she was like, never again.
Never leave home without it.
It's either wear deodorant or carry my wallet, and goddamn it, I don't trust these chemicals. So I'm bringing my wallet every time.
Fuck them up. It was new shit to me. I don't know. I thought that shit. I thought that shit was wild. I thought that shit was wild. I
But
don't know. Why I
that
brought
was
that up. That shit was
like
wild.
he knew this wasn't gonna be something that he really wanted. But up until the vaccine part, he was still down.
100%, 100% down, 100% with it. Uh, hey,
Yeah,
If she had said he was vaccinated, if she wasn't vaccinated, he was still gonna hit.
yeah, he definitely. All right, now, did she not want to smoke after him because she wasn't vaccinated and she was worried about how he felt about vaccinations, or because she was unvaccinated and she knew how she felt about people who were vaccinated? Maybe he was the offensive party in the situation.
I think, what I think she was doing was trying to protect herself. Not on one hand, not believing in vaccinations because fuck the government, but on the other hand, believing that this shit gonna fuck you up. So I don't want to catch that shit. Uh, are you vaccinated? No. Well, then I can't fuck with you.
Right. She didn't want no secondhand vaccine.
No, she want no secondhand. She ain't want no secondhand infection from the COVID because she ain't got no She ain't got no vaccination, and that was
Right.
her purpose behind it. But I say that to say this. I brought that. I know I brought it up now. I brought up his situation because I wanted to talk about these other situations real quick. Um, and I don't know where we at in the show, but it was on the docket. So I don't know. I was just moving around. But was we talking about it in the chat at all about all these about the uptick in motherfuckers getting on the internet shaming chicks or just putting girls on their live talking about I flew out, she won't hit, so I'm taking her back home. She got to find her own way back home, or you got to get out the room, or I'm dropping you off at the airport. You know what I'm saying?
I think you mentioned it, but yeah, we ain't really get into it.
Oh, Madam Producer, there's a video I put in the there's a video I put in the chat. If you could bring that up for me, I want to get your thoughts on it. After you look at it, and let me know what you think. I definitely have thoughts about these individuals or about this individual, about what they do, how they get this shit cracking. It's just weird to me. You don't get to.
Lane one, that's Kayla White of the United States.
Right. Yeah, this looks like
You
it's
can't hear you, Drop.
yeah. I don't know if he's still talking. Is he still talking? Yeah. But yeah, let's watch this video.
Can you hear me now?
All the way out. Look, yo, she done flew all the way out here.
Hold on, hold on. Pause it.
Nah, I'm
Pause it. Pause it.
Shit, they need to know.
You really gonna record me?
Nah, I need to know. I done flew her all the way out to LA.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, we hear you.
All right. Thank you. That was all I wanted to hear. But yeah, to set it up, this is one of the videos. In this video, this gentleman is I guess they had a meeting. He flew her out. It didn't go as he planned, and now you're watching the interaction of him taking her to the airport. It's not a long video, but the whole thing I think is to get the context of it, and then I want to hear your opinion about it. Because you haven't seen this. You haven't seen this, right?
Yeah, I think I've seen that one.
You seen this one?
Yeah, but let's play it.
Let's play it. Then you tell me about it. Tell me what you think. Yeah, go ahead.
Nigga, you lame. Nigga, you lame. We been FaceTiming. Come on, we been FaceTiming every day. I don't give a fuck. No, we been FaceTiming every day. Are you really taking me all the way back to the fucking airport? You really taking me back to the airport? Yes, you going to the fucking airport. Yes, you going. And you taking me back to the airport because of what? Tell me why. You didn't give me no cheeks. Nigga, I'm not fucking obligated to give you no. What? I flew you out. Nigga, what are you talking about? Nigga, you're lame as fuck. No, you're lame as fuck. No, you're fucking lame. You're lame. Just take me to the fucking airport. Just get me there. Just walk around my crib, titties out, and stuff like that. Taking showers in my shower. Nigga, it's my body. What are you talking about? I don't care. You can't. I don't have to give you my coochie. Are you okay? No, I don't have to give you my coochie. Laying in my bed? No. You're about to get dropped off. Nigga. At the airport. Oh, I don't even know why the fuck I came here. Look, she didn't want to give me no cheeks. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Stop recording me. She didn't want to give me no cheeks. Stop recording me, nigga. Don't fire her.
Hey, can you pause it? Can you pause it? She don't know why she came there. I'm always confused by that. The scenario is I meet you on the internet. I like what I see on the internet. Our interaction on the internet is such that I want you to come to where I am. I pay for you to come. You stay with me in a place, my house, hotel room, whatever. Not saying that you're obligated to have sex with an individual. You're never obligated. But to act as though that isn't something that is on the menu and paramount of what somebody wants to do. You know what I'm saying? Right. To act as though that's not a thing. It's crazy to act like, this is so new. You wanted to do what? I want to fuck. That's why I flew you the fuck out here. Because I want to hit. We was talking about sex the entire conversation. All we talked about was sex. I didn't tell you about my enthusiasm for museums, culture. No, we had freaky conversations. So when you got here, when we got in person, I thought it was gonna be freaky. I'm stupid for not assuming that based on the contextual relationship we had, based on the context of our relationship. I'm not to expect that. Not that you're obligated, but my expectations can't be set as to my experience. If I go to Great America and they tell me that the giant drop is shut down for the day, do I not have the right to be disappointed if I came to Great America expecting to get on the giant drop?
Right, especially if I've been talking about getting. If Great America has been telling me how great the giant drop is for 12 weeks.
The entire commercial of your facility has been about the giant drop. Now I come to the facility. Yeah, no. All the commercials that I can't talk for shit today. All the commercials your facility has are about the giant drop. Then when I get there, so all you interested in is the giant drop? All you want is the giant drop? Yes, your entire commercial is about the giant drop. Hey, drunk. I said giant drop for a reason. I get the innuendo.
I don't know.
I was talking about. I meant giant drop, big asses.
I see what you did there.
There's levels to this, man.
I see what you did there.
Hey, drunk gets it. I don't know. But play the next part of the video real quick. Unless you had something to say. I ain't had nothing else to say about that.
Yeah. Like, not even all of the commercials are about the giant drops.
like I've purchased this ticket to Great America 6 weeks ago, and for the past 6 weeks, Great America has been directly emailing me, contacting me, telling me how great this giant drop is. It's not like I'm just hearing about the giant drop. No, Great America has been selling the giant drop to me ever since I've been entering. It's been selling it to me directly.
Directly. Mm. Go ahead, hit the button.
Stop
That's my
recording
phone.
me.
No, don't fly her out. Look, don't fly her out.
Bro, you.
She ain't talking off no cheeks. I've been FaceTiming her.
This is my cheeks, nigga. This is my ass. Like my
months.
coochie. What are you
I've
talking
been FaceTiming her
about?
for 2 months.
I don't have to give
every
you,
day.
nigga. Just
We been on
get me
FaceTime
there.
every
I don't
day,
care.
2
I don't
months.
care, nigga. I don't care about none of that shit. I don't care about none
Talking
of
about
that
meet
shit.
out on FaceTime. She been flirting and stuff. You want a free trip? You want a free
You
trip?
wanted to whip your wiener out, nigga. I ain't asked you to put it in the fucking camera.
Okay, I'm about to whip over here and drop your ass up too.
Whatever, nigga. Just get me there. Just get. I don't even know why the fuck I came here. I don't even know why I came
I don't know why
here.
you came either.
You're a lame ass
You
nigga.
shouldn't have came.
You're a lame ass
You knew
nigga.
you weren't coming with no
You a
cheeks.
lame ass
You shouldn't even
nigga.
came. You shouldn't even came. You knew you wasn't
Like-
do that shit. You shouldn't even came. You should have said
You
that.
can't get no coochie?
What?
You flew me out here to get coochie?
Yes. I did.
Nigga, come on.
Yes, I flew you
Just
out
get
for
me
the
there.
cooch.
It's
Yes.
cool. It's cool. You're lame.
I flew you out for the cooch.
You're lame. And I will never talk to you again.
All right, well, you ain't got to talk to me again. I'm just letting you
Nigga,
know.
just get me there.
All right, whatever.
The fuck?
Hey, y'all about to drop her ass off.
Yeah, drop me off, nigga.
Y'all ever see her out, don't fly her out.
Drop me off, nigga. Don't worry about it.
Man,
Don't worry about it.
All right, now currently we are existing in a place where
I don't care,
both of them
nigga.
are correct.
Watch out.
You say what?
I said we are currently existing in a place where both of them are correct.
Hey, look, both of them was definitely right the entire time of this video. Spoiler alert.
Yeah, he should not yeah, he definitely should send her back if he was expecting sex and that's all he wanted, and she ain't giving it to him, and she was in the communication was clear that this is what was going down. Now all of a sudden you get here and I ain't getting no cheeks. Yeah, you know what? You gotta get the fuck up out of here. But also, he is a lame and he is goofy.
Oh, very much so. But I'm going to wait until the end of the video to tell you why I think this motherfucker's lame. Not saying that I won't interrupt the video from points going on because I'm gonna do that, but I definitely want to wait to the end before I tell you why I think because I got heat for this motherfucker and everybody that is on his Hogwarts team. Yeah. Everybody that you played Dungeons and Dragons with, fam, I got smoke for all you motherfuckers. And you probably didn't play Dungeons and Dragons. I mean, you probably did. Full disclosure.
The fuck?
That shit kind of. I'm just saying that shit.
No, you're lame.
No, I'm saying
You're really lame.
No, I'm saying what you did was lame.
What was lame?
What you did.
Because I don't want to give up my coochie to
we
you.
on the phone, FaceTime.
Nigga, you're weird. Nigga, you're weird.
I flew you out.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. I could have paid for my own shit. And
Pause it. Remember that, right?
Mm-hmm.
What she said.
She could have paid her own shit.
Okay, cool. Just remember that. Just know I ain't gonna say nothing else about it. Just wanted to point that out. That was it. Keep going.
So what are you talking about? Nigga, you lame as fuck. No, you lame as fuck.
I fly her out, pay for her food. She want to take a shower, walk around in my room with a towel on. I can't get the cheeks though.
You thirsty nigga. You a thirsty nigga.
Right here, Spirit Airlines.
Get me the fuck out of here.
Pause the video. Real quick, ladies. She's calling this man a thirsty nigga. As if she's just now understanding that he's a thirsty nigga. Lady. He paid for a plane ticket for you to come to see him based off of nothing but phone conversations. I don't give a damn if those phone conversations involved in situations where he could see you. I don't give a fuck about FaceTime or not. It's still a phone conversation. He flew you to his city. If you didn't know he was thirsty before you got there, that's your fault.
Yeah.
I
saw the signs.
You're thirsty. When you find somebody to where you are so you can, you're thirsty. You're thirsty. Keep going.
What you mean? What you mean pay for my little ticket at?
I paid for your ticket to get here. Who else paid for your ticket to get? I paid for it.
Nigga, whatever.
It's registering. It's registering now.
Just get me out this fucking car. Because you're lame as fuck.
Whatever. Get out of my shit.
And you notice where he's videotaping.
Get the fuck out of here. You lame ass nigga.
He is just constantly recording her titties.
Get out my car.
Whatever.
He driving. He driving. I'll give him a pass. He's driving.
What you mean?
Hey, look, rewind it. Hey, look, go back a couple seconds real quick. Go back a couple seconds real quick.
Give me my fucking confirmation. Before you fucking crash and burn us. Get the fuck out of here. You lame ass nigga, because you ain't getting no fucking coochie.
Get out.
Nigga,
Get out my car.
Whatever. Just
Get out my car.
Exactly,
just make sure you give me my fucking
He flying in a chick. He could have found that Walgreens around the corner from his screen.
Ain't no confirmation.
You missed it. Go back again. Go back. I want you to hear this part.
All right.
Because it's registering. Pause it. What's happening is, if you don't know it, but if you look at her face, if you read her face, what's going on is things are starting to register to her, right?
It's getting real.
In the moment, it's getting very, very real, because she said some things, and always I say this to people: you can lie to me, you can't lie to yourself. You know what I'm saying? You can't lie to you. You know. You know what you doing. You know what you into. You know what you got going on. You know how you is. You know what I'm saying? So when you out here, did I freeze again?
Nah, yeah.
Okay. All right, cool. So when you in that and you talking shit off the cuff, I could have paid for my own ticket, nigga. I don't give no fuck. I could have flew myself way up. Okay, all right, cool. She said that. But she didn't believe it when she said it. It wasn't full throated. It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't in her soul.
She didn't believe it.
She ain't believe it. But right now, shit is starting. Shit's gonna start clicking for her. Shit is turning in her head now. Hit play.
Get out.
Nigga,
Get out my car.
Whatever. Just
Get out my car.
Just make sure you give me my fucking confirmation number.
What? Ain't no confirmation number.
What you mean?
Ain't no confirmation. I cancel the flight. I cancel your flight. Buy your own ticket. You make sure to go to the cheeks. Nah. Get your bag. I ain't even get your bag. Here, your bag right there. Cool. Go.
Hey, look. You might have missed it. Pause it. You might have missed it because it came in the area in which there was a lot of wind. There's a lot of wind in the audio here, right? But I'm going to tell you what she said. And this is what I heard. I'm broke. I am going to be stranded here. What do you mean? I'm sorry. We can go back to the crib if you really, really want to. Please give me the opportunity. And it was said from the moment she said, just give me my confirmation number. Just give me my confirmation number. And I'm all good, because that's all she needed to get back to safety.
Yeah.
Without that, she was precarious. She was lost in this world.
It was iffy.
She knew that, but she had a feeling when she said what she said. She was like, "Oh shit, I was bluffing. I hope the motherfucker don't call my bluff." When she said that when she started talking that I could fly myself out shit, she was like, "Oh wait, oh shit, that was a bluff. Oh shit, did I really just raised with Offset?
Right.
With Offset Deuce 3? Like, oh shit, the fuck? Why would I do that? Damn it!" And that bitch saw the river and the flop. She saw the flop and she saw the river and the turn. Or however they fuck they do it in Texas Hold'em.
Yeah,
But she
flop,
saw that
river, then
shit.
turn.
She saw that shit and she got a 4 and she was like, just send my confirmation. And then it was like a 9. She was like, oh shit, that threw the flush off. Fuck. So to encapsulate the entire thing, I'm gonna tell you, her voice changes. Mm-hmm. After that confirmation number gets destroyed, her tone get tender. Right. I am not bullshitting you, but you gotta listen, like just tune in a little bit. So rewind it a couple seconds to when they in the car pulling up. You're gonna hear it. I'm telling you, it's worth it. I think, I don't know, it cracked me up. But right before she gets out,
just get out my car.
Just make sure you give me my fucking confirmation number.
What? Ain't no confirmation number.
What you need?
Ain't no confirmation number. I catch your flight. I catch your flight. Buy your own ticket. You been trying to come on the cheeks? No. Yeah. Get your bag. I ain't even get your bag. Here, your bag right there. I came here with nothing. Are you serious? Cool.
He said that. I came here with nothing.
You want to give me no cheeks? You gotta deal.
Nigga, you're lame as fuck. Because you can't get no pussy.
I'm saying you gotta go. You gotta go. I'm not paying for your ticket. I'm not paying for none of that shit. I don't care about none of that shit. You're lame as fuck. Hey.
You can't get no pussy.
All right. Buy your own ticket. Buy your own ticket. Buy your own ticket. She got to buy her own ticket now. Fly yourself out. I done flew her ass out and now she don't give me no cheeks. You feel me? I done flew her out. I paid the money to get her to her. Lights is hot. She don't call me no cheeks.
Okay. Keep the end of the video up, accessible. Because when I clown this motherfucker, I wanna get to the end of that video. The attendant at the airport's response to this motherfucker and let you know everything you need to know about this motherfucker. But I'm not gonna. I want to say that last. Yeah. I came here with nothing.
Yeah, I came here with nothing.
Yeah. Exactly. We know. You know how we know you have nothing? Because you took a trip from a motherfucker that you met on the internet.
Yeah. That you had no interest in.
That you had no interest in. You didn't like him when you were talking to him, but you thought, oh, shit, girl, all you hear is get these niggas, work these niggas, break these niggas' pockets, and you hear that shit, and you have not done it.
The City Girls did not have a remix for that.
No. Like in her at the crib, she is not doing that. She ain't breaking nobody's pockets. Ain't nobody at her. She is not getting action where she is. That's why the fuck she's going. This motherfucker flew her out on Spirit Airlines, fam. You did. I mean, come on.
He flew her out on Spirit, so that means she's willing to take whatever trip is.
She wasn't even aware how you supposed to fly on Spirit. You saw that big ass fucking suitcase. You got to pay for that. That's extra.
Right.
That's extra, bitch. And you don't even know it's extra. That's why you brought. The fact that you took the ticket make me. I know you ain't got no. I know you don't go nowhere. Because if you went somewhere, you may be privy. You may know how Spirit work, and you know Spirit got that extra baggage fee.
Yeah.
I'm not paying the extra baggage fee and riding uncomfortably. I'm not doing it. Nobody that brings a bag that brings a bag that big that knows what Spirit is riding Spirit. She got that bag. She need Delta, fam.
That's that, or at least Southwest.
That's at least a Southwest bag. But that's definitely not a Spirit bag.
Nah.
It's not a Spirit bag at all. The ticket was $73. They charged you $48 for the bag. I know. I flew Spirit, and they had to check my bag when they flew me out. They did. I had to bring tools. I was working like a motherfucking pack mule. But I've been rented, so I know.
You know how the experience of being flued out goes.
I know how it goes. I packed my whole bag. Little carpenter square, little drill bit pack, little driver, little pliers.
You ain't bring the big drill.
No, you ain't bring the combo hammer. You ain't bring the impact. You ain't bring the combo drill driver and the fucking impact driver. You ain't bringing those. You ain't bringing both of those. No. When it's on the budget, you getting one. You're not bringing the multi tool. You're not bringing the multi tool. You're not. It's economized. This is economy. But I say it because I know. I feel your pain. I know because I know where the hurt come from. So I understand you, sister. Get it.
Hey,
when you was talking that,
don't nobody else care.
Don't nobody else care.
Jacques and Tupac.
It's just us, and he ain't hit no more. So it's just me. I want you to keep your head up.
But yeah,
and also keep your bags light, so you don't have to pay that extra baggage fee. Because I know how Spirit works. If you got to bring a jacket, you should just go ahead and wear the jacket because it's already chilly in the airport.
Right.
And Drunk said duffel bag only. I ain't paying extra. My man smart. He know what he doing. But anyway, so she hit him with all of the braggadocio, the false bravado shit.
Mm-hmm.
I could pay for my own ticket. You ain't did nothing because he really didn't do nothing. Bought you a Spirit airline ticket, and he didn't even let you know about the baggage situation. You paid for that. That's why you have nothing now, because you got to the airport and they said, "Whoa, that'd be 48." And you thought about it. She was like, "Well, I'm gonna get it from him. He'll give it back to me."
Mm-mm.
But you was already at the airport, so you had to go ahead and pay that because you could not pay that at the gate.
Right.
You had to pay it.
Your bag.
Right. You paid it. No, you weren't gonna go home. You out here taking $73 plane tickets. You're not discerning. You're not discriminatory at all. So anyway, I know all that because of the contextual evidence of the situation. And then when I hear you say the braggadocio shit, my ears get peaked. So now I'm already attuned. Oh shit, you bragging. Maybe you bluffing. Maybe you got it. Maybe you don't. I don't know, but I'm paying attention. When you tell him that all you need is your confirmation number, that let me know that all you needed was your confirmation number, and you would be okay until your check came. I ain't saying she just broke, but it wasn't nothing there, and she got to wait on that check. No. There's a deposit pending that she's waiting on to get there. She got a job. I ain't saying she don't, but check. So don't talk like money shit. You ain't got it. Not to do nothing with. It's to keep. You hold on to that.
Right.
You would accident away. Ooh, right. You are one. I'm running late. I got to catch an Uber, not the train, away from it being a bad day for you. Like real talk. The fuck.
Yeah. You gotta hold on. You never know what the end of the month brings.
Never know. So she was definitely on that. I'm gonna get it back. And she got there and was trying to pull it and didn't pull it. She got in that fucking car. Didn't want to get in that fucking car, but she got in it. Cause who the fuck I'm not gonna let you drive me to the airport.
Oh no.
No, bye now. Bye. I'm gone. We can say goodbye here. Why am I gonna ride with you to the airport? This is a long ride.
Right.
We gotta go on the expressway and shit. Like, we might hit traffic. This is LA. Like, this is an impromptu. This is some impromptu shit. So you ain't going to the off hour. This is definitely like rush hour. This is gridlock traffic. Y'all sat in the car for a while. Carpooling was unsuccessful. Like,
yeah,
it was a minute in the car.
Yeah, this was a journey.
He petty. He ain't let you put your headphones in. You couldn't hear none of your music. He was talking. He played the radio louder so you couldn't hear whatever you wanted to hear. You playing mad like Tiger. I don't know. What LA niggas play? I don't know.
It was definitely
Mad YG, Nipsey, whatever. I don't know. Killing you out there. You ain't want to hear that shit.
Right. He ain't let you charge your phone in this car.
Not. You definitely not. You definitely not to get no juice. You definitely not to get no juice. Bitch, you on 88% right now. You thinking about it. You be confident as fuck. At like 89, 90, you good. Right. 88, you thinking about it. 88 ain't nowhere from like 84. And that's like damn near dead at that point.
That's 75. Once you're at 75, shit, you almost at 50.
Oh, shit. It's halfway. Oh, shit. I'm down the hill. 49. I ain't even got what I had.
Right. Right. Once you hit 50, you almost dead.
You might as well. Hey, look, it's like breaking the 20, fam. It's gone. You spend it. Right. It might have been $7, but it might as well have been $23. Fam. It don't matter.
Right, because the rest of that 20 is out of there.
Done. It's done. It's done for. It's over with. But anyway, so she gets to the airport. All my confirmation number. Ain't no confirmation.
What you mean?
What? What you mean? That what you mean was tender than a motherfucker. Man. That what you mean would have got your dick sucked. I hate to be that guy, but it would have.
Yeah.
Like, there was a branch off of that what you mean where you could have definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah. It could have got you everything you wanted because you definitely thirsty. You definitely needed that. I'm talking to her right now. Hold on. Almost got it. Because it's so fucking much. These niggas is wow. Anyway, so the what you mean, and then it slipped. I came here with nothing, and even in your nothingness at this point in time, do you not want to admit I teased him with the pussy? Maybe I should just go ahead and give him the pussy so I can stay here and get the confirmation ticket so I can go home, and at least not have to wait in the airport for 3 days. Because you gotta wait. You gotta wait. That video was probably taken on a holiday weekend.
Right.
It was definitely Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
Ooh, and good luck going to the airport trying to buy a ticket on a Saturday.
Ooh. Nah, fam, she's definitely waiting. She saw the price. Ooh. She don't have nobody she can call to borrow that money. Hey, look, I'm mad you put that up there as I was saying that. Nah, she called someone else to send her the money. She don't got nobody she could call to send her that bread. You think she didn't instantly go through her mental Rolodex in between what's my confirmation number and what you mean? She went through everybody she knew before she said what you mean. You know how much she did not want to say what you mean? She started thinking of bitches that she fucked over that she forgot she fucked over. And it was instantly. That's how fast the human brain works. The brain is a mini marvelous thing. This motherfucker does multiple shit in an instant. She went through them all. Right. And she went through Denise, Sandra, and Alicia, and was like, I fucked all three of them over, and them was my closest bitches. And them the only bitches I know that got any money.
Right.
Fuck. Motherfucker.
And she didn't even consider the niggas, because if she had a nigga that could give her that type of bread, she wouldn't be getting flued out on Spirit.
Oh, no. Any motherfucker that's worth his salt and tricking off on a bitch is definitely keeping her from being flown out on Spirit.
You going down to LA on Spirit?
If you ain't got your girl dander up enough to turn up her nose at Spirit flights, for this motherfucker to offer your chick Spirit, for that to be the offer. I got Spirit. Hey yo, Spirit. You know what time? Spirit.
Hey,
you know what?
Hey, it's wild how far we've gone from whether a billionaire could take your chick to, hey, is this nigga gonna get your bitch on Spirit?
Spirit. Hey, look. That just lets you know what type of time you on. He should not be able to get your chick off Spirit. It got to be United or better for somebody to be able to get your chick. Come on, fam. Really?
Unless Spirit is flying out to Dubai, it shouldn't be a thing.
Fam. Amtrak is better than Spirit. And even the joke, it definitely is better. It might be slower. But it's definitely better. Like you can get a whole like state room on an Amtrak. Actually, it's gonna be more though. It'd be more than Spirit is $73. It'd have been about $2.50, $2.70 to get down there on a train, on a comfortable train.
Spirit is the mega bus with a fancy station. Like you can't lose your girl to Spirit.
You cannot lose your girl to Spirit, or else she was not your girl.
Right.
She was not. But anyway, yeah. We heard your cries of pain, sis. We with you. Yep. Is that? Am I good enough? There we go. Parallel. Boom. Fist. There we go. We with you.
Yeah.
Who we not with? Well, I ain't gonna speak for you. Who I'm not with is this sorry sack of a motherfucking individual ass bitch ass nigga ass motherfucker. Yeah. How the fuck do you think it's okay for you to expect a woman to have sex with you just because you bought her an airplane ticket? She owes you that now because you got her a ticket, fam. You got her a burger and a fry on the way to the crib, and she didn't open the vagina for you, and now problems. No. I know that this is the grandest gesture you have made in your dating life. I know this is the biggest thing you have ever done. You thought that this was grand. This was your trump card. I get it. But I'll tell you, like I tell people when I'm teaching them how to play spades, when you get like the jack, you didn't win anything. That's not a celebratory moment, fam.
Right. You got nothing with that. Like that jack ain't bad. It's not as bad as you think.
You put that motherfucker right out. Bow.
You know, he holding right.
No. And you went and you played third. And you played third. So I'm a clown you. I'm a clown you when I play this queen.
Right. And still keep my ace.
Like fam, ace. I got the ace. I ain't know who had the king. I wait on the king. I wait on the king to smack that motherfucker head off. But look, but you're too stupid to realize I didn't do nothing. I don't have nothing. I didn't really throw down on actual Trump. Oh shit! I should be strategic with this at this point because hey, look, when you fly her out private and you send a car to get her and you bring her back to the crib, then maybe you can sit here and say she owe you something. You done showed her something different. You done did that. Mm-hmm. Maybe then. But even then, I think you're corny if you're just expecting it. But hey, look, I would expect that if you were to have done that, maybe you could assume that she's favorable now in that, mm-hmm. And I would think that she might be favorable. Oh, this is nice. Mm-hmm. If you can get that statement out of, but you're not getting the, oh, this is nice out of spirit, fam.
You're not. You're
Her
not.
seat was torn. Her seat was torn, fam. She was uncomfortable. She was agitated on the way there. You agitated the box before it got there.
Yeah,
Like you made it mad. You shook up the can. When you walk it, it's like when you go to the picnic and you get you a nice little Pepsi out the cooler.
right.
You walking back to your seat, but along the way you just shaking this motherfucker up, and then you open it, you get mad, and when it explode all over your all white outfit. You know what I'm saying? And now you extra mad because you put a lot into this outfit.
Mm-hmm.
It meant something to you. You put your last on that Spirit flight, fam.
He did.
You put your last on it, and you were upset that wasn't that your all wasn't impressive. All you've been hearing is music about motherfuckers talking about breaking bitches off and they dropping panties is dropping. I just enter the room and bitches get consumed. Like, oh shit, oh, there you go, oh shit. All you do is listen to that shit all day. You think it's you, and you think, oh man, hey Drake flying out bitches.
Yeah, you like he definitely made an Instagram post starting on how he flying motherfuckers out.
Flying bitches out to the crib, you know what I'm saying? Light work, low key.
Right.
It's just the weekend.
Right. He definitely posted a picture of himself looking out a window with a goddamn Drake song lyric. As a caption.
Posting.
Right.
But let me help you motherfuckers out, because y'all didn't grow up. Y'all weren't born in the 90s. Y'all didn't see. Y'all didn't grow up. Y'all didn't grow up with one of the most prolific commercials of all time. Grant Hill drinks Sprite. I drink Sprite. Oh shit, Grant Hill's in the NBA. He dunking. I could do that too. No, you can't. It didn't end up well for him in the commercial. We all saw that. We got that. They left an indelible mark in our minds as to understand our capabilities and operate in them.
Yeah.
Know your limitations and either work to increase them or operate within them. But at no point are you entitled to just do your limited shit and expect Grant Hill like results. Fam. You're not Drake. You're not Drake. You don't got money like Drake. Your house don't look like Drake. Your car don't look like Drake's. Women don't flock to you like they flock to Drake. They don't. And I know you feel like you are because you slid in the DM. And it worked. She responded.
Yeah.
She responded. Oh my God, they never do that at home. They never do that at the bus stop. When I pull up in the Prius. You know what I'm saying? Hey, nah, how you doing? I never get no action. But you got action.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Feeling myself. I'm a brown bag it all week. I'm gonna get it together.
To the side.
I'm gonna get it together. Pack light. There's like no baggage fees, so you bitch. So they say that it's 18 inches by like 7 inches. I don't know. Like you got a fanny pack. I mean, you don't even really need clothes. I mean, it's LA. It's warm.
Right. It's warm.
I'm not taking you. I'm not taking you nowhere.
Yeah, we're not for a couple of days.
We're not go.
Good.
We're not swimsuit for what? I don't got no pool.
But you can walk around in the swimsuit because
I mean,
it's LA.
There you go.
And it don't take up much space. You can throw 3 or 4 of them in a bag and be good.
There you go. There you go. Yeah,
Carry on, baby.
carry on. So yeah, you doing that shit and you think you doing nothing. You're doing nothing. You are not man enough to talk to a woman that can actually see you and be tangible and touch you. You're not man enough to do that. You're not man enough to walk up to her and say, "How you doing? My name is Timothy." Because I think your name is Timothy now. I don't know
That
why.
nigga does. He acts like a Timothy.
You act like a Timothy. It's you Timothy-ish behavior. So you don't have enough balls to do that shit. So you just sit out here and I know what it is. You just randomly DM women that you see on Instagram that's showing ass, and as you should, because they're just showing ass. This is what you're selling. You don't put apples in the window if the apples ain't on for sale.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You typically put the shit that you got. If that shoe was on the shelf, you should have some, man.
I'm not saying 3 or 4, but you got one, man.
Just saying. So yeah, hey, look, it is what it is. You advertising something. Don't be mad when they call your advertising. That's what it is. But anyway, you do that. You just DM chicks all day that you see on the Explore page, and man, Joe, you got one. You got one. You got one. Oh shit. Ugh. Did she gonna find out that this motherfucker ain't actually a night crawler and this one of them plastic little lures from the bait pack? Nope, she's not. Spirit, it works. Ah shit, she's coming.
And
Fam.
Drunk asked the question. I wonder how long was she there before this all went down. I'm guaranteeing you this was definitely the last day.
No.
He definitely seemed like the type he was gonna hold out hope.
You think it was last? You think
I think it was definitely the third day.
You think it was a third day?
Yeah.
I think it was a holiday weekend, Friday to Monday situation. I think she got dropped off mid Saturday.
Nah.
Early Sunday most.
Nah, because the way that he was so proud to so proud and happy about being played that he seemed like the type that would hold out hope. Like, she didn't give it to me on the first night. Maybe she's gonna give it to me on the second night. She ain't give it to me on the second night.
She want to be a good girl. Oh, I got me one. She not even a hoe. She wouldn't give it to me on the first night. Okay, I can see that. All right.
Because he is just too proud to be being played the way he was. Because let's be honest, he did get played. She got a flight to California out this nigga.
He didn't get played.
He did.
He didn't get played. He didn't. Nobody got played in the situation. They got equaled. A negative, 2 losers equal a loser. That's what it is. Like -1 plus -1 is what?
It's a -2.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's also negative, right?
Yeah, because
his fucked up stance and her fucked up stance just equal horrible footing.
Yeah, because I mean, because he got for a flight to California out of chick, and she got him for that. He's doing that shit for a chick that he's not even sure he can fuck. So yeah, you definitely got played. You just throwing that shit out to for some pussy that you're not even sure that you don't even have locked in.
He played himself, fam.
Yeah, he played himself.
By all accounts, he's sitting there talking about they talking freaky on the
drunk.
FaceTime. They talking freaky on the FaceTime. What'd he say?
My name say canceling that flight was the only reverse Uno card he had.
It was definitely the only reverse Uno he had. But
it was his way of saving face.
And that was all he tried to do. That was it.
Yeah.
That was all. I'm just trying to save face.
He was cutting his losses, but they were losses.
Losses. They both lost.
Yeah, they both
They
lost.
they both lost. They're both corny. They, you're not a good girl. You're not a good guy.
Yeah.
But it's his fault. It's his fault. By all accounts, he would have had the time he expected to have. You not pulling out you pulling out your shit on the camera. She's looking at it. She's okay. She's coming. She's coming there for that. That make no mistakes about it. That's what it was for. She was coming there for that shit. But she just didn't get treated like she thought she was gonna get treated. It wasn't a video. It wasn't a movie in her mind. She couldn't Instagram that shit. It was a whole slit in her seat, fam. The leather was broken up and it was cracks in it. She can't brag about this shit. You can't even can't put ain't no angles for this. I can't ain't no angles I can put on the thing. Like you might get like one of the wing, but then it's got like the color of the spirit. So it's like, oh shit, they don't know it's spirit. Fuck. And it was like, oh shit.
He might not even have paid the extra money to get her the window seat so she can take the video of her just the sky.
Oh no, you don't need the window seat to get the window picture, fam. It's the lean over. It's the excuse me. Bitches is bold. They'll excuse me. Can I just and just right right over you.
You can't Bogart that on the Spirit airline because you on the Spirit flight full of motherfuckers. It's on the Spirit flight, so niggas
it's motherfuckers. It's motherfuckers just like you. It's a dice roll. You might get one that bitch play. You might get one girl. I understand how to decide what to say. You might. So who the fuck knows? I mean, is what it is. But you did that shit.
She didn't get that. She didn't get that person. She didn't get that seatmate.
Yeah, maybe she didn't. But he did that shit. He put her in that situation to turn her off. Now she's agitated about the situation. I couldn't Instagram under this shit. You expect me to come out here and do it? Okay, all right, cool. So now she's taking showers and shit, and she want to get dressed. She's taking a shower because she want to get dressed. She want to go somewhere. Where we finna go? Man, just In-N-Out Burger down the street. What? I can't take no pictures of that. It's restaurants out here in Hollywood, in LA. What are you talking about? We can't go to. I heard of Nobu. What happened to Fifth One? Oh, all of the shits. Where those at? Where that's at? Bitch, this ain't that. Spirit Airlines. It's In-N-Out Burger. When I go to eat out, I go to eat out at In-N-Out Jack in the Box, bitch.
Hey,
what you want about this LA living?
Jack in the Box.
Hey, yo, look, animal style, bitch. What you want? We get it cracking. Animal style all day. I got you. Whatever you need. Cheese, yeah, but not like. Second day, no cheese though. First day cheese. Second day, we go order. We got ramen noodles, but true LA experience. You know that is what it is. But he did that. He put her there in that position. Now she like agitated. I can't do nothing I wanted to do. I'm gonna make you pay for it now. I'm gonna give you a hard time. And she, in the midst of her giving him a hard time, it was too many bluffs being called. Oh, I ain't gonna get no pussy? Pack your bags. Oh, we pack my bags? Start the car. Oh, get in the car. Pay the toll. It was all kinds of ones-upmanship. Pump the gas. It was all the way to the point. You ain't gonna let me hit. You gonna really kick me out? I was gonna show you a nipple, but it ain't enough for you? Nope. They both aced themselves out of their situation, and they done. Remember, Miss Producer Lady, when I told you to keep that video up close? I don't even know if you're still here or not. We've been talking for a long ass time.
Yeah.
This has been it has. But I had one more point to make about that last part of the video when this motherfucker tries to. You know how when you on your soapbox and you bullshitting, but you think you got one. You can play it from here. Play it from here. When he tries to get to recruit.
He looking for the cosign.
Looking for the cosign. Watch the cosign.
I done flew her ass out and she won't give me no cheeks. You feel me? I done flew her out. I paid the money there for what? Price is high.
She gave him the nigga. She gave him the sympathy, nigga. You dumb as hell. She gave it the she gave it the cursory turnaround because she already seen this bitch made a scene. She already knew who the fuck she was looking at. She know what the fuck was happening already. That woman made a scene. She knew. She already knew. But when he went over there, he said that shit. She had to look like maybe I missed something. Her, bitch. That's Walgreens pussy. You could have got that at the CVS. And you flew it out. I can't believe it. Yeah, I'm looking at you. Yeah, you wouldn't have got it. You going. You. The cosign was like for that. Nigga, you lame.
Right.
And that's what I read on her face, even with the mask on. That's what I saw. It was just in her eyes. Like, why you bother? I'm at work, man. Leave me alone. Don't put me in your bullshit. Look at your goof ass. Like that's what I saw. And you're not coming off the way you think you're coming off.
Yeah. Yeah, you definitely not pulling the cards you expected to pull. I mean, yeah, this ain't the stunt that you think it is. I definitely agree with that.
At all.
They both come out looking stupid.
Looking stupid, and he comes out looking quite Irvish.
Right. He flew out McDonald's. And then got disappointed that his fries was cold.
What? Motherfucker. Next thing you know, the ice cream machine won't work.
Right.
What? You kidding? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But that was my take. It's a couple other examples of that, but I don't need to get into no more computer film. Back to the left. Back to the left. Of you stupid motherfuckers out here. Motherfucker said, I spent $5,000 on you to come out here and I can't hit. He was in a hotel room with the girl. Bam. No. You're goofy and you're lame.
Yeah.
She's also a thought, but we talking about you right now.
Right. This ain't about her. This is about you because you caused it.
This is about you. You a sucker.
Yes.
You a sucker. And you're going to be a sucker your whole life. The rest of it. Unless you make some changes, fam.
Right.
This is just.
Yeah, the bullshit started. The origin story of this bullshit is your suckiness. And that nigga reminds me of Irv Gotti.
Nigga. They still make you motherfuckers? They still make y'all all of the YouTube videos you can just pull up to make yourself a better person. You still exist as you?
Hey, this is the video version of Irv Gotti crying about Ashanti for 2 hours on Drink Champs.
That part. But yeah, it's significantly into tomorrow.
Yeah, it's 1:35, and I'm supposed to be being on the road in the morning.
Where you going?
I am going to Indianapolis and then flying to Vegas.
Oh shit. Yeah. That's fucked up when you got see, look, that's why your ass went out there. Now you gotta drive all the way to fucking Indianapolis so you can go to Vegas. See, you've been here, boom. So.
Hey, the flight times gave better options in Indianapolis, and it's only a 2.5 hour drive.
Yep. Yeah. That part. But Vegas, that's what's up.
Yeah, I've never been. I'm getting fluid out.
Put 37 cents on the roulette wheel on black 43.
I don't even know if the roulette wheel goes up to 43.
Hey look. Neither do I. But hey, look, I'm willing to put 37 cents on the eventuality.
Hey, salute, fam. Shout out to Drunk for subscribing. Appreciate it. Definitely appreciate you tuning in and enjoying our commentary and coming in with some hilarious ass points.
All those parts.
Hey, that nigga froze during his salute, but I think he was trying to co-sign the salute to you. But Yeah, it's fucking 1:30. So I'll be going, going to Vegas. So I guess that'll be my week next week. So get to talk about that shit. But yo, want to thank y'all for tuning in. Do this shit every goddamn Wednesday. The nigga that ain't here no more. You got personal protection, face
Units.
mask, yeah, the herbal containment unit, the weed jars for you, ashtrays, all that shit. We got the shit for the low. The nigga that just all right, I'm gonna talk for a minute until he get back so he can actually promote his shit because now he actually knows what the fuck he's doing. Got a play coming up in November. Nigga, what the fuck is the name of this place since you finally read the goddamn script?
Family Flaws.
The name of it is who?
Family Flaws.
Family Flaws. Coming in November. We've been talking about this goddamn play for a month, and he finally knows the name of the play that he's going to be in because he has his routine as an actor that he don't read the script until the goddamn table read. So you attended the table read, you read it. Is this going to be worth us watching?
This is going to be worth you watching. This is a different production for me. I'm not a bad guy.
Get the fuck out of here.
Not a bad guy. I'm pretty decent.
Get the fuck out of here. You've already been typecast as the horriblest person in every goddamn show you've been in.
I am not the most horriblest person in this production. I'm a decent individual, a hard, upstanding. Not all that. That's a lot of cap. A little fucked up, maybe a little bit. I don't know, but it's a comedy. It's funny. Then the motherfucker. Yeah. Get to do some laughing, so that's the good part, right?
Okay, indeed. It's always good to laugh.
All about the laughs.
This is something that we can get high before we go see.
Oh yeah, definitely get high before you come see it. It'll make it better, cause it'll make it better. It'll make it better if you high. That's how everything works, right? I mean, this show better when you're drunk, right?
It is. That's the reason why I drink
all day. But yeah, it's gonna be a cool show. Morgan Park Academy.
Oh, is that Morgan Park?
Morgan Park Academy. Morgan Park Academy. Shit. Yeah, November 12th.
Hey, but it's at Morgan Park Academy. So that's on the south side. So I ain't got to we ain't got to drive all the way up north this time. Yeah.
Not all the way up north this time. No. Nope. It's close. But it's gonna be a good time. It's a lot of funny motherfuckers in it. I'll tell y'all who they are later.
All right. That's dope. There's a flyer. So tickets are available right now. Familyflaws.eventbrite.com. And if you don't know, it's Eventbrite, EVENTBRITE.com. Familyflaws.eventbrite.com.
You weren't gonna use Eventbrite.
Right. You know what it is.
You got to be familiar with that. If you ain't familiar with it, you ain't gonna use it.
But you just heard it firsthand. It's gonna be hilarious. I'll definitely be in the building this November. It's gonna apparently. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. You say you're not gonna be a bad guy, and it's gonna be funny, and I can smoke before I get there. I'll be there.
Be there. Hey, look. Yeah, it's gonna be good. I say that. I don't know. I'll be unsure until I do them. I don't know. I'm insecure, man. I'm sensitive about my shit. But like I said, it's tomorrow already. You go ahead and run that pun.
Yeah. Make sure to follow Cam. Shout out to Cam. Make sure to stream.
Loud silent.
Loud silent.
Yeah, we gotta get Cam on the show. He went to Miami.
Yeah, I seen that. He was out there in Miami.
Weekend to do some shit with them for that album, whatever the fuck they was doing. I don't know. But he was there. We should get him on here to talk about it. Let us know what he got going on.
Indeed, we should. Because, I mean, we ain't had Cam on the show since the 100th episode. So, yeah, Cam, get on the goddamn show, nigga.
It's been a minute.
Yeah. Come on, nigga.
Come on, stop by the house for a little while. Chill with us.
Yeah.
And by the house, I mean like virtually, like you could just sign on. You ain't got to like come over physically because it'd be awkward in this little ass window.
Right. I don't want to see y'all two niggas squeeze together. No.
Hey, look, it'd be real. What's up? Yeah.
Oh shit. But yeah. So it's been a long week for me. I finally came out and admitted that I was addicted to drinking brake fluid, but I could stop anytime.
Like, okay, like if you was like, if you would have been like, man, Joe, I'm in AA right now. I'm addicted to brake fluid. Well, I was in AA. This guy said he was addicted to brake fluid. People never cease to amaze me. Like some shit like that.
Never cease to amaze me.
Yeah.
No.
Brakes, C's. I mean,
no.
Your brakes will never seize up if they got brake fluid. I'm just saying.
No, that is not the way. See, this is why you don't do puns. This is why puns are my shit. Because I know how to goddamn pun. Your pun game is trash, nigga.
Maybe my pun game needs some work, I guess. I don't know. But we appreciate y'all for tuning in. Thank y'all for coming out. Even though you ain't come out nowhere. I mean, you was where you was. But good night. Am I doing it with this